Sorry, I had to make a drink and also pee first. Hello. What's up, DC? George Dragon? Good. Let's solve this. Zaditon, Gundrop, RP Dude. Yo, how's it been, RP Dude? Sky microwaved air. Microwave. Pink Steven, you're just here for the Athena. How you doing, George? And Soup, the funniest thing, you got an ad for something called Pico. Pretty epic. Hey, what's up, Steven? There's two Stevens. In my Pokemon Ultra Moon Nuzlocke, Petra evolved nice. Really? Yo, hello, Uncle Zani, hello. How is everyone doing? Somehow still have a headache, but it's okay. We shall do this case. We shall try and finish it. I don't know if we can. We'll try to finish the case. But how is it how's it going? The question is, who's the real Steven? The pink one or the snow one? That's a huge pig. So Zaddy, oh, your topping sounds holy. That you at work now? Oh, focus on work. It's me. Yes, we are doing believe me, we are doing a case called Turnabout Academy. Let me just summarize what happened last time. You know nothing about this game. It looked cool, so I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, it's really fun. It's a story game, so it's pretty fun. Your team in the game playing is almost dead. Oh no! But yeah, recap. We started this case called Turnabout Academy. We are playing Athena, which is the girl in the yellow nodding her head. We are hanging out with our mentor Phoenix and our co-worker Apollo. Wait, is Apollo even in this? He's not really in this. Wait, Phoenix, right? What's up, Kata? And we go to this school called Themis Legal Academy, and we meet Athena's childhood friend called Juniper. She is there studying to be a judge. She has two friends. One's called Robin, one's called Hugh. One wears red, one wears blue. And Robin is like a very hardcore Pokemon trainer, and Hugh is this douche, basically, with glasses. And there's a teacher called, what is his name? There's a teacher that looks like a Greek statue, and a teacher who's dead. One of the teachers dead, and Juniper, our friend, has been named the prime suspect. And last, we also met this student in a box. Don't worry about her. But basically, last week we cross-examined Robin. We found out he ain't a dude. He's a girl, and we are now low-key pinpointing her as a possible suspect. And right now we are about to cross-examine the other guy, Hugh. So let's just scroll this, and I'll go through the court record as well. Was the spaghetti on the plate in your profile, or like your profile picture? Let me look closely. Yes, the cat with the spaghetti, and the teacher who's dead. Now, who did it? That's what we're trying to find out. You found an area. That was nice. You know about the other Greek statue? Yeah, it was a plot twist. Yes, one is on a 10 HP. Oh no! And I think they did 900 damage. I wanna see you turn your oh Nani? What? You found cider. Nice. But this is just them saying that. Oh, we're gonna cross-examine the guy with the glasses. But yeah, here's our evidence. This is the evidence that we have. Our badge, of course. We have a planner. This planner belongs to the victim. Top 10 games that confuse you. It's not confusing. It's just, you know, when you have to explain half the story in like a couple minutes so that everyone's kind of caught up with everything. It's hard to explain. When you actually watch the video through and through, it's not confusing. But yeah, this is a planner that belonged to the victim, and they said need to speak with Hugh O'Connor on the 22nd. The victim died on the 24th, and they had to meet with Hugh a few times. An arrow that was stuck into the victim's body. A newspaper, like a school newspaper. Or you're talking about your game. See, context is really nice. How would I have known you would talk about your game and not the game that I am literally playing? You should name it Ariana Grandos. But yeah, this is a gossip newspaper. This is clothing sketches. A mock trial script. I don't want to recap the whole thing. Let me just look it through myself. What was it? Oh, the murder weapon was like a ice pick. I need to sneeze. Your name is Buddha. Oh. You have several questions all about the arrow. I'll get to it. Can't wait to the final case. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this is only case number 3. There's still one more case after this case. Then the next case. Your gecko's name's Arya. Nice. Where so we found the body at the stage. The real murder happened in the art room, and the body was moved to the stage. So it happened just like the mock trial script for their school. More newspaper. This is the murder weapon that has a this is the court, the autopsy report. Between 6 to 8 p.m. on the previous night, blood loss on a stab wound. She has wrist like markings. A woman can be heard shouting something that sounds like "You're gonna" at 7:10 p.m. Oh wait, is that all? No, that can't be all. There's still another page. Oh, and we found out that the clothes can glow in the dark. Bam. Hey, what's up, 7J? We are playing Ace Attorney. I'm not gonna recap everything again for those who just joined in. Just go with the flow. Hey, 457, yo, what's up, 457? You're saying things off the top of your mind. So yeah, it would be very helpful if, you know, it made sense to me as well, because I sometimes some people in the chat just say things and I'm like, what? You got Chinese slipper from a Wright? Oh, nice! Like a Galarian one or a Kanto one? But yeah, I think we're about to cross-examine the dude. Miss Sonics, your cross-examination, please. Okay, so we are examining this dude now. Let's just see what he says. I forget what he said. To get mentally prepared. We do voices for the characters for those who are new to the Ace Attorney streams. We've been doing them for months now, so don't worry about it. You're gonna eat soup with a knife? What? God, I sneezed once and now my nose is disgusting. I hate it. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated in the archery range until 7 a.m. Let me tie my hair. I'm trying to make him sound like Gary, but I literally don't remember what Gary sounds like. Because the other characters sounded like Ash. Smell you later. O'Connor look like Sasuke. What? Why? Wait, how does that make sense? Hey, what's a frogger? Why? What about? Huh? If Itachi didn't die, why? I meditated at the archery range until 7 p.m. You're 3 out of 6 competitive shiny team. Nice. I wanna do that too. He's so civilized. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home, and that's when I saw Juniper. Is this the previous night, or he's talking about the previous night? I'm assuming he is. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed like her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Oh, so let's press him. Hold it. So, oh, I forgot about this. Do you meditate often? Heh, don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life. Okay, but I will remind the defense that this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. It seems Miss Fancy Pants lawyer is smitten with the witness. Hey! That's disgusting! Objection! Objection! I'm trying to establish the witnesses. If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? Wow! That's it! You better take that. Whoa there, Tiger. Take a deep breath and relax. Hey, I'll just continue my testimony for now, if you don't mind. Jesus Christ. Hold it. Oh my god. Our client stated that she went home at 6 p.m. The faces though, right? The smug face, you wanna punch it? Do it please, break his glasses with it. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. Oh! But if Joni was there, it means she was lying. Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest moments. We didn't say much. Hold it! Make sure to like the stream if you can, guys. That would be really helpful. Hey, what's up, mine? How you doing? So we just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word. The final bell already rang. If they get mad, they get mad if you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people talking endlessly in those annoying loud voices. Wow, hey! Rude! I'm good, just chilling. I am a bit like aching everywhere, but since like for the whole day, but it's okay. I need to stream. I want to stream. Annoyingly loud voices. I like it if you refrain from insulting my partner like that. What are you playing on? This is on a 3DS. Normally I shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. Hey, anyway, think that's about all I have to say. That's it. Anything else you like to ask? Hold it! Hold it, man. Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much. Go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor. Ooh, okay. Okay, these are options now. Okay, what should we ask him? Should we ask him if he went to the art room? Why did he stay past the bell, the last bell? Or how did he prepare for the mock trial? What should we ask him? So the art room is the murder room, like the crime scene. The last bell would be like, why were you in school in the first place? And then the last question, like, kind of just meh. So it's either we can ask one of the first two, I guess. So which question should we ask first? We might be able to ask all. Why was he up so late? Bell? Okay, we'll ask that. Why did he stay past the bell or what? Let's ask him that.
Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell?
I wouldn't say ignored it. I was simply running a little late.
Do you remember exactly how late?
Yeah, you're a stickler for details, lady. Just answer the question, man. But if I had to say, maybe about 10-15 minutes late. If you think that's important, I'll add it to my testimony.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Okay. So because something added to the testimony, they find a bell around 10-15 minutes earlier. No biggie. Should we press it? Hold it! Hold it!
You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you!
Oh my god. Athena, no, shame on you pressing me for no reason. Well, people do run late sometimes, like you on the day this whole case began. It appears we have a culprit in the case of the pork calling the cat of black.
To Your Honor. Now what?
Oh, we can ask another question? Well, we can ask him if he went to the art room.
Do you stop by the art room, or is this now the scene of the crime?
No, I didn't.
Can you prove it?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But let me ask you, can you prove that? Oh, he's this kind of person. Oh, but can you do it? So can you do this? No, but can you? Oh. Disgusting.
As much as I wanted to say I could, I can't. But I will ask you, how often do you visit there?
Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway.
There's no reason for you to be there?
Is there an echo in here? Or if something's bothering you, I'll add it to my testimony. He just had to be that guy, right? So annoying. Shame on Apollo for acting dumb instead of helping.
I'll consider it. Thank you for noticing. Let me add it to your testimony.
Okay, so we have 2 new testimonies. There's no reason. Okay, so there's no reason for him to be there. Oh, wait, where's the other statement? Do we have a reason why he would stay up after the bell, or is there a reason he would be in the art room? Let's see our evidence. Is one of the 2? Let's see our planner, cause he was supposed to meet with someone. See, he was supposed to meet with the victim. Should we present the planner? Do we have anything else? No. If we stayed up after the bell, we could talk about the planner, maybe. I don't think we have a reason for the art room. The only thing related to the art room is like his friend. Wait, let's press this statement. The one with the art room. Hold it. You can get back the other statement.
You had no reason to be in the art room, really?
planner. Yeah, in the planner, he is from the victim. The victim was supposed to meet with him.
The lawyer.
Oh, the lawyer goes, I am supervised by Professor Meads. Plus, I'm not a member of Professor Go's art club, so why would I even go there? Nice try, but seniors don't take art class. Wait, I just remembered something important. Oh god, what?
You did?
I scored only 100% on all the art tests I took through junior year. That's it. Oh my. Oh! Dang Diamond, yo, what's up? Wait. So with that we can show the planner for either one, right? Arkakin, you've been watching for the past half an hour because you've been summoned on hell. Arkakin, but how are you doing, dang Diamond? Wait. Whoa, ego stroking. Should we present the planner? Cause he's saying, I have no reason to go to the art room, but he's supposed to meet the professor. And then he's like, oh wait. Should we ask him that? Should we present the planner for the art room thing? Because he's saying like, I didn't have a reason to go to the art room, but he's supposed to meet with the teacher there. Was he supposed to meet there? He was just supposed to meet with the teacher. We'll try presenting that. Gotta go Bible. Alright, good boy. Thank you for hanging out, man. But yeah, he's super annoying. I'ma save. Because we already lost some health. So I'ma present the planner that he's supposed to meet with the teacher. Ew, look at him flip his book.
Objection!
Oh man. Maybe it was the bell after all. Okay, maybe it was the bell.
Where's the love?
Wow. Okay. There's no reason for him to be there. In the art room. Oof. Why is this the first thing? Okay, maybe it's the other statement. Let's get the other question statement, cause the statement's gone. wait. Let me get the other statement. Yeah, you got 100% on your art test, whatever. Or let's just try asking about the mock trial, just in case maybe something there.
Mr. Go, what are you doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial?
Here, that's an easy one. Nothing in particular. But he was supposed to meet with the teacher, and it was important in the planner.
Nothing at all. You didn't help with the preparations.
Here, you don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. Ew. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Jesus Christ.
Judy put her heart and soul into getting things ready. He just sat on his behind.
So you were just being a douche? Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until... He said, he's lying! Okay, there we go, he's lying. Roasted. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there.
But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul?
That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m.
I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony.
I don't know if you're bluffing or if you are pretty good poker face. I'm about to poke your face with my fist. Cause that's a lie. You talk to the teacher, mate. Objection. Of course it was the last question to be asked.
So you didn't talk to anybody on the 23rd October? Are you sure about that?
I already told you. My word is as good as gold.
Okay, then how do I explain this? Don't spare any details.
Sorry, never seen that before. Fool's gold.
This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here.
This is great detail, guys.
It reads here, 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting?
What? Where'd you get that?
The keyword here is important. If you say you were at the archery range all day, but you also said a few students came and went while you were there, that doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Why could they possibly have a private conversation? Your dog is laying in Bayview. Oh no, your doggy.
I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now? Name a better situation. Being in court with witnesses who never tell the truth.
Just kidding. The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
This is insane.
Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you have no evidence as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim.
First Robin, now me. Who are you gonna accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous dirty looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death.
I had my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all.
That's adorable. Yeah.
Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day?
That's... Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor, I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. What did he call him? If it would save me some trouble, then by all means speak away. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect.
Ooh, here's a point.
Impressive golden boy here, no does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting the case. Hey, sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity to think such genius to be wasted on mere lawyering. He's sweating, man. He got roasted and he's sweating. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of your badge on the lapel.
Can he lay any more pressure on?
The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point arguing about that.
Yeah, you're right. In which case, To whom does the voice on the tape really belong to?
The victim. The victim's female.
The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense. Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at the victim, not the other way round. Yeah, that's a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You a goner. You a corner. You a corner. Wait a second! Bro, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Black, well, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I'm able to proudly wear this at all. Oh, then I take it as you won't be changing your argument. Still, it stands that a bit of odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner." I agree, if that's what the victim's saying, but it's not.
I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Soinks.
Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to this fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was
Threatening O'Connor? Being threatened by O'Connor? Or scolding O'Connor? Oh my god. Which guy? I'm gonna say because there's health involved with this. Which do you think it is? Was she threatening Hugh O'Connor or being threatened by Hugh O'Connor or scolding him? I think it's probably something like this. I don't know. Was she just scolding him? Or being threatened by? Or threatening him back? Scolding for being lazy? Isn't he like 100% student? There's health involved with this, so let's try and pick the answer. I don't know if the scolding is the answer. I have no idea actually. Being threatened makes sense because like she's the victim, you know. But I don't know. You never know. Should we pick the scolding option? I don't know which one it is. She was shouting because she was being threatened by him. And she's like, "Oh, Hugh O'Connor!" Scolding makes sense because she's like, "Hugh O'Connor, you dumbass!" We'll try the second one first just in case it's the correct one. I'ma just do it. No. Was she actually scolding him? Oh my god, for real? I picked the right. Did I pick the right option? Wait. God, wait! Scolding him. Oh my god, he was scolding him! My god. He was being scolded because he's a dumb student. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner said she was supposed to meet with the victim for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. This made Professor Court get angry with him during the private meeting. I don't see how this changed what we heard on the tape. Well,
If you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a different experiment.
Give me a second. I now have French fries. I need. I'm gonna go grab like a fork. Listening the sentence until you hear it differently. Yeah, I think that's what she's thinking about. Cause she's like, you're a goner, you're a goner, you're a goner, you're a goner, you a goner. That's what I think she did.
Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see. Hugh Corner.
Hey, what did I do to deserve that? Yeah, like that. Try again, but faster.
Hugh Corner. Huh? Hugh a corner? Hugh a corner? You a corner? Wait a second. No, this can't be. This is dumb.
You think I spent the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? Oh, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect, but it's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices.
You a corner, you a corner, you a corner. Now that you mention it.
You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The voice on the tape recorder was never "you're a goner." That's all. That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will take note that this is different from selective hearing minute.
What? Hey, don't be sexist in front of my. Apollo is like. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Backhand her, dude.
Never mind. The important thing is that the voice was recorded, isn't our client's. It was the victim scolding the witness. He must now join the list of suspects.
I thought I had the testimony would be suffice, but it seems to have come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to append this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now?
Feast your eyes on this photo and let me that insolent look on the vanish from your face. Oh wow. What the hell is that? It's 7! The girl's voice sounds very earthy. Laura! How are you doing, Laura? Oh wow, hey, it's her. How you doing, Laura? Let's see. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professors and students preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken into your room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? Nani? The accused brutally stabbed the victim. Death to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
Okay. Sure. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. How you doing, Lara?
Jodie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I can say can change that fact. Understand now? You can believe your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably...
I was joking about something.
before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Again! Listen, Missy Elliot, the person you like to save more than anyone else in the world. I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire.
Just you woke up about an hour ago. You're enjoying some hot coffee with honey. I just got some fries on the side.
But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand? After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not the playyards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, oops, run along at home and grow up. Grow up! Oh! If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst times are when a lawyer has to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances, even if I force it?
Save him. This is better than bad. Who knew Blackwill had one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning?
Wait, maybe this was his real plan. Was he trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman? A girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, an honor student who had met with Professor Court?
There seems to be a little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. Time for the verdict has come.
Nani? No! That's not gonna happen, man!
So for those who missed last week, this was Robin Newman, who we thought was a guy but is actually a girl. What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down. Tee-hee-hee! And we made him sound like Ash.
Maybe, but false verdicts are a no.
You're also having coffee now with honey though? What?
Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What's she up to now? Yup, I know because the real killer is me. Me. Tee.
The BS. You have to go for now, you shall be back later. Alright, come drop. The Ash voice, he does look like Ash. Yeah, he look like a Pokemon trainer. He had like this a brace thing last week to make him like look more manly, but he's like actually girly. 4x7. Wait, what?
What? Nani? It was me. I did it alone. Just me.
Oh, he also keeps breaking stuff.
I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
My snowman was witness near the stage. He is even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already.
But we can't do that legally because that would have to be a separate trial. What now? Oh my god, everybody, what the hell is it? Please wait.
Juniper, what are you doing?
Thank you for all you've done, Athena. But you have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. What are you doing?
Judy! No! No! Why do you say the name? Just kidding. Don't do it!
You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. Don't. What the hell is happening?
Jody! You know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement.
I'm afraid it's true. Forgive me, Dina.
What the hell is happening? What's wrong with this people? What the hell is the point of this trial if she's gonna admit it anyways?
Brandon, what's up, Brandon? Groundzati. Oh, no, everybody shut up. Will someone please explain what's going on here? These people, it was me situation until all people, they're gonna be like, no, it wasn't me.
No, it was me. No, it was me, not them, me.
Just arrest all of them.
I see through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a private conviction terminates an eligibility to graduate.
Oh,
a guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke.
why wasn't I aware?
Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are lying to protect each other now that they got nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait! Was Robin trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is...
Don't tell me the third one's gonna... Oh my god! Of course!
This whole thing's a joke!
Ah!
Oh, now it's Hugh's turn.
What is wrong with this case these days? I don't know.
I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes.
Oh my god. Hey! No weapons in the courtroom.
You think I'm the killer, don't you?
Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking.
I think it's about time I told you the truth.
It was the man with the sound hole.
And I'll get right to the point. It was me! I did it!
I'm about to punch all three of them square in the face.
Wait. What? This is some BS. What the hell is happening? Why are we even here?
Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer.
God, I'm so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot?
It's absolutely genius. Vin, do it. Put down the bow. Enough of this nonsense. Exactly, see? Sometimes you have to relate to Black Quill, you know? Enough of this nonsense. It was probably him.
This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama.
I say I have no choice. I'm afraid I have to arrest all three of them, please.
Hey, wait! Wait! Wait!
Wait! Do it! Don't forget Apollo, he's not healthy. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet because of them being brats. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence so these kids will shut their mouth. That's why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case.
Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming. Hemp, fine. Do as you wish.
This brings today's proceedings to a close. The court is adjourned. Oh my god, these freaking kids! Okay, let me eat a fries. It's also raining outside.
Sorry, boss. Couldn't do it. You know, that little advice you gave me. The worst of times, when a lawyer is to force your biggest smiles. I don't exactly know what you meant, but there's no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today.
I'm just glad you remembered that, but now how about relaxing a little?
Relax? Not gonna happen.
Apollo was very relaxed. Thoughts.
Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for the confessions,
Oh god, what did he sound like? Boom, all proceeds the same amount of answer the trouble. You know, would you know lose everything was so hard to gain?
Just to make sure what happened, what I. No, I can't lose it all. Not now.
What happened? Oh, we were like, yo, maybe it was Hugh. And then, Black Quill was like, here's a new piece of evidence. It's a photo of the victim and Junie at 7 o'clock at night taking a picture, and then they were like, the judge was like, yo, I'm gonna hand out a verdict. And then Robin was like, no, wait, it was me. And then Junie was like, no, wait, it was me. And then Hugh was also like, no, wait, it was me. And then the judge is like, okay, what end the session now, do more investigation and come back later, please. So now we get to investigate more. That's basically exactly what happened. You okay, Athena? You're kinda turning pale.
I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation.
Candy, wait! I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties! What?
Thanks, but I better get going.
Send me one for when I get back. You wanna eat that?
Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Judy at the detention first. Center first, right away.
No, wait, I'm going with you.
Sorry, Mr. Wright.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Wright, I better go too. No problem, you two be careful. Bye-bye.
There's so much I need to ask Judy. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Ah!
Well, no. Fancy meeting you here. I don't remember how it sounds like.
Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here?
I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me.
She was calling me Tina until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control.
Athena,
Don't worry, I'll bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence.
about that. Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me.
Huh?
I myself only heard just a moment ago.
Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No! I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Judy! Judy!
I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out?
Oh my god. Girl, don't do this to me, girl.
Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime?
The body was moved right after the mock trial. Besides, Judy, they're the only ones who could have moved freely around the campus at the time. I'm sorry, Judy, but at this point, I can't rule them out.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I'm capable of such a feat.
But how can you possibly prove that all of them are innocent?
I'm a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means.
Go! I really don't like the sound of that.
I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too.
Alright. If that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision.
Apollo!
But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions?
Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join the conversation?
Ugh.
Yes, of course, I am your lawyer after all.
There's a smile again. Why does it always creep me out? About your confession, Judy. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed to the stand, didn't you?
Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend.
You mean because of that school rule? One that says you can't graduate if you're convicted of a crime?
No, I didn't do it because of doing some rule. I did it because she was my friend. Ugh.
Why is that discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye, like the Transformers. When did you three first become friends?
Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day of school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about.
There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish that was simple as that.
Hey, we even have a proof of friendship.
Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, we can't be carried. We bet we'll be carrying them around.
But the situation kind of changed recently when the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results.
Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, thought that finding the truth is the only valid result.
Which one sounds more right?
Unfortunately, the clash of ideas created a rift among the students.
Your work is cancelled, is boring. Oh no! Yeah, it's raining here too. Oh wow! Dragon Queen! Brady! Well, thank you for the raid. Thomas, thank you for the raid. Dr. Swablu, thank you for the raid. Bugs, thank you for the raid. Petrushka, hello. Dick Lopes, what's up? How you doing? Dragon Queen, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Dragon Ray, how are you? Sarka-kun, thank you for the raid. I'm about to choke on the potatoes, man. Thank you. And now I did to you, Dragon. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Dragon Kun. How was the smash you? You're still doing Mario Kart later, right? Drop a like and subscribe. Yes, if anyone's new, we usually shiny hunt, but every Monday, like today, we played this game, which is Ace Attorney, and we are currently in a second investigation day. Yeah. We'll be doing racing later. Ha ha, yes. Hey, Meows, yo, what's up, Meows? Dude, Meows, just now, they were about to pronounce Junie guilty, and then Robin was like, yeah, no, it was me, I'm the killer. And then Junie was like, yo, no, I'm the killer. And then Hugh was like, yeah, no, I'm the killer. So we had to end the trial. Your internet isn't working? Oh no! Go fix your internet. Junie! Yes. We're talking to Junie now. Junie wants to change lawyers, and we're like, wait, what? Who? This is Junie. Robin is the one that was a guy and is a girl, and then Hugh is the one with the glasses. Yeah, weren't you here last week? I thought you were here last week. Weren't you here in the last week's stream? At some point we stopped talking about it. Basically, it's just these three friends who's like, no, me, I'm the killer, to protect each other. Well, that meant fewer arguments. It also meant that we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. You heard elections were mandatory to vote for. Yeah. Yeah, it's mandatory. I have to vote. Well, I really don't care. Honestly.
I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seemed the relationship between the three isn't as simple as I thought.
Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject.
Yeah, thanks, Junie!
That's how you talk in the detention center?
Junie! If you tell us about the day of the murder.
Yeah, let's talk to her. You wish that was in the USA? I wish we didn't have to vote, because I really don't want to vote. I wish it wasn't mandatory. We always want the opposite, like the other thing, you know. It's like whether it's about voting or whatever else. We always want the other thing, because we're so used to having the one thing.
Junie! You told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie?
That's... You can't vote yet? Really? Aren't you... Oh, because your birthday haven't passed yet. Right. Now you're 21. Ugh, I have to vote. Ew, I hate all of parties. I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before. The biggest reason you got... Yeah. That's the thing, you know. I just hate everything.
No, what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7.
That's it? You didn't go anywhere else?
No,
You should run for president. No. Our president doesn't do anything.
nowhere else.
I don't want to be a president. I just want the governments to stop being scums. All governments.
If that were really it, there'd be no reason to lie in the first place. She gotta be hiding something else.
Political science is difficult, yeah. Your president didn't do anything. Journey, Apollo, Journey, do you remember this picture?
Yes, but something's wrong here.
Wrong? What's wrong?
I took this picture at around 6, which was before I left the art room.
Must be like a cat. Yeah, people so supposed to. Yeah. Oh no, Peter, no! Don't be emotionally crushed.
But
But the clock here says just after 7 p.m. Just after 7.
You finished the wood panel painting, nice.
by 7 I already been in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with this time in this picture.
Or maybe between C's. Guess we better go check that art room.
Okay. Just one last question about the day of the murder. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh.
Dots? Yes, I did.
She's sweating and clenching her fist. Your Snapchat streets won't send Wi-Fi nearby, oh no.
At around 7:15 I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. I didn't want to say as much as we passed each other. She seemed to use herself. That's it! Anything else you'd like to ask?
That was Hook.
Dots?
She suddenly went silent. She's always terrible at hiding things.
You wonder what happened between them? Yeah, I wonder.
Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder?
Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I say maybe around 8:30.
Around 8:30, huh? It's over an hour when the crime supposedly took place.
That's when I noticed both stage statues were finished.
More Phoenix, right? Hey, Chucky, how you doing, Chucky?
They were quite large, and they were covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all the hard work, they were finally finished.
Alright, the statues that Robert made, they were covered in white sheets? Judy! Are you okay?
God.
Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. Gotta smoke my weed, just give me a second.
Athena, I think this meeting's over. Professor Means? Oh yeah, look at this guy.
I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case, but it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Do not sniff the flowers. The coughing was funny. I'm glad you found it funny. Yo, let me eat. Just fry.
Judy! And Professor Means, I have a proposal!
A proposal?
Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy by sundown today? He's like a WWE.
Yes?
I, Athena Sykes, along with my buddy Apollo Justice. Wait, don't drag my name into. We're gonna discover the truth behind this murder mystery.
What?
And we're gonna bring you solid evidence showing just what the truth is. I see, so it's come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, no matter how hard it is to hear.
That's...
That you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you, except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that it's okay with you too, Professor Means. Yeah. I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement.
Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Tina, but thank you. I've been thinking of owning myself this whole time.
Jody, it's way too early to thank me. But you can tell me all you want once you get to the bottom of this.
Who got murdered? Their other teacher. Professor Constance Scott. Here, I'll show you the crime scene. Do I have the crime scene photo even? I don't even have the crime scene photo. This lady in the picture, the green sweater. You bet she is the murderer. She's our defendant. We're trying to defend the girl in the jail cell. Never played or watched this game, so this is speculation. We're trying to the Junie that we're talking to. She's our client. We're trying to defend her.
Very well, I'll see you back here at sundown.
Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so back in an hour, amazing stream. Okay, Dragon Weird.
Don't be silly. I found it wrong, really. Thrilling. Now let's meet here again later.
If you excuse me, I better go to my jail cell.
Okay, see you later, bye.
If this trial proceeds the same manner at the end, the same way as the mock trial,
Means is suspicious. Looking like that? Sure is. That face. He's either suspicious or just hella ugly.
would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain?
See, the whole point of the school is that there's this hidden agenda in the school where half of them think the same way that Professor Means does, in that they use the phrase "the end justifies the means," which they are thinking is the results and winning trials is more important, and then the other half, which the victim, Professor Constance Scott and Clavier, who used to be a student there, and Constance Scott was their mentor, they believe that finding the truth in a court case is more important, and Professor Means like, we do anything to get results. It's an interesting new Yandere manga. Wow, I don't read Yandere manga.
God, there's no time to be thinking about that. I have an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what.
Hey, let's go to the hallway of the school. Nope, okay. Let's go to the lecture hall. The duck, there's nothing here. Let's go to the outdoor stage. Oh yeah. They also missed an opportunity to put 69 school festival. You like me? You like him? He's so ugly though. Look at that face. Do you just like his smile? Oh, the box. Oh my god, the box is right there. We also met this girl who's hiding in a box. And they make a Solid Snake reference. There's a 50 Shades of Grey reference from Phoenix. Like, I don't know.
Is it my imagination or did something just move?
Oh! Oh, yeah! Oh, no. Means beard probably did it. Not means his beard. Afternoon, you two. Oh, yeah! Box girl. Forget the box girl. This is more important. Prosecutor Gavin. Honey! The philosophy that and justifies the means is a very corrupt way of thinking. Yeah, exactly. So they call it the dark age of the law, where a lot of lawyers are like have that mindset. And then there's like the good lawyers who like Phoenix, who just want to find the truth, and like Clavier and stuff who follow more of the more important thing is the truth, and then the other half is like, yo, the end justify the means. The philosophy it is outside game. Yeah, it does. And so like there's this whole thing of where like video games predict the future, and this game is set in current time, in like around this year, in the next coming years. Everyone's like, because the dark age of the law is such a huge thing in the universe of Ace Attorney, everybody's like, wait, it's about to be 2020. Phoenix gonna be, I think at this point, like our year 2020, Phoenix just like lost his badge last year. So games predict the future. There's gonna be a lawyer like Simon Blackwell who killed somebody and is still prosecuting in court. Honey, what are you doing here? I mean, Prosecutor Gavin. Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is slightly suspicious? Sneaking onto campus? Oh my god, look at him. But yeah, that's the dark age of the law issue that's in this game. I'll have you know that I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence.
I don't want to be caught napping again tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand?
I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I intended to help from the start. Means lose cool. You think you go in at the video. Goodbye, Dr. Swablu. Goodbye.
You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin.
Like his design? Yeah, he looks like a Greek statue.
Time to a thorough investigation.
Of Clavier or like the scene?
You better missed a lot of stuff yesterday.
Can we just talk to him? Oh yeah!
Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right. But I haven't seen the stage until yesterday. The backdrop of the starry night sky and the crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeves to make the concerts really rock. Pyrotechnic, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would just look like this. Wow.
Oh, the plans from yesterday, that's what the design on the banner is about. I know the scales are the school emblem, but what's with the number 6? Looks like a serious pain or something.
Oh yeah, investigates Clavier. Athena, Ixnay on the Ixay. That's the Yavanus logo. It's literally on my necklace, you stupid blind girl. That's the Yavanus Fraulein. Oh, a nice pink Latin hair forehead. It's really smooth.
Oh! I mean, it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard.
Night Flowline. It's a G for governors. Use your brains for a second. Not a 6, but whatever floats your boat. So where's the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. Because this school is dumb as hell. This is a pity. We had it specially made from a heavyweight high-grade cloth from, you guessed it, Borginia. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. Their mysteries are plenty to be solved, yeah?
Come to think of it, one of the broken statues of what wasn't gonna have it.
As you can see here in the stage plans, right here we have a statue of me. And right here a Wright statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, their foreheads. What did I ever do to you? Actually,
the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we can learn something new.
Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star? Awesome, that's one uber cool idea. There might be even a song in there somewhere.
Yay! Let's do this! Shell!
Is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event?
Shall we examine them?
I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom.
Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky. Don't you think it's romantic, Fräulein? And the warning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle.
Hey King Tai! How you doing, King Tai? Yo, had to watch King Tai's channel, guys. How you doing? How's it going? How's it been? Hope all's good.
Treat trial outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined.
I wanted to zoom in the statue, Athena. Oh wow, oh whoa. Oops. How are you? I'm doing good. Doing well, just chilling. I'm doing good too. I have fries on the side. Just trying to solve this case.
There's even a prosecutor bench here on the stage.
The memories, Fräulein. As a former rock star and prosecutor, the prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion and fight.
I can picture it now. You with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets.
How about picturing me winning for once? Athena doesn't care about the truth, she cares about her hair. Yes. There we go. Thank you for zooming in.
It's a copy of the school paper that the story of the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff.
It's more popular than you think.
What was that? I thought I heard something just now. Did you see anything?
Oh.
Oh, there's a piece on the ground.
Found one! A piece of prosecutor Gavin shattered pride.
Are you saying my pride is as fragile as a plaster of Paris?
Just happens I was a DA and a detective back in high school. Ooh, wow. Not official, yeah. I'm a lawyer in Ace Attorney. Not official. This is the closest I'll get to investigating crimes.
Okay, let's find out what we can.
Oh nice, we got one fragment. Heck yeah. Is this another fragment? This one?
Found another piece of the statue.
There should be still some more. Let's leave no stone unturned.
You okay? Wow. Oh, are we on a quest? Like we're finding the pieces? Is there more here somewhere? Nope. Oh, I guess this is what we're doing. Finding the pieces.
Another statue, mate. Robin, mate. It's been smashed to bits. There were some larger pieces. We might be able to put this one back together too.
Yeah, but all I see is itty bitty pieces.
I wonder what Mr. Wright would think if he knew Prosecutor Gavin's statue back together, but his left like this.
We could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. Is this a piece? Right on the table?
Oh! Found another piece!
But there should be still some more. Oh god! There's more!
It's a bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should. Oh.
Is there one here? Where's the other one?
Wait, you don't think this weird box here is.
It is.
I knew it. I know that voice anywhere.
Let's just ignore it, I mean. He's made his wishes loud and clear.
The future cardboard box technology has afforded us.
Okay. Let's find the last piece. Is it the last piece even? Never mind. I thought haven't I seen every angle? Oh, there it's on the floor.
Die! Found another piece of the statue!
There should there's still more! Oh my god. How many pieces are there? There's some tiny pieces on the ground. Is there one piece here? There's no more pieces, man.
Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin!
Did you see him? Every corner? What is this? Haven't I investigated every corner? Never mind. Still one here.
This looks like another piece of the statue. Thanks, Apollo. This makes 5 pieces in all.
Maybe check where the statue is mounted. It was behind the judge's table. I think we have all we're gonna find.
Let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin's was shattered.
I think you might want to reword that. Clown is getting roasted by accident. Hey, Lukman, how you doing? How you doing, Lukman? Are we done? Okay, cool.
Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around.
Yeah, let's see if we can put this statue back together.
Alright, Apollo, you come over here and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this, and then this, and then this, and this, and this, and this, and this.
Oh! Oh, wow! Oh, yeah!
We did it! Not bad if I say so myself.
You got wine in the mail, nice! Oh, you baby, I love it, nice. Which part of the game are you at? Yeah, but don't you think it's strange if we put back the statue back together? But look, what's with all these leftover white pieces?
These two look like they go together. And these pieces too.
Martina, what do you think you're doing?
Zadie statue. Don't stop me now! The artist inside me want to get out and have a good time.
We had 2 pieces and then they came. This happened. What the hell is this? There was another statue. Oh, look at her. So, what is it? It's this goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other.
It's quite a feat you pull off there, Fraulein. I can't believe you took 5 pieces of white stones and made that.
Oh, I love the feeling when you get after you work really hard on something.
No, I knew who it was. I meant what? I meant to ask what it's doing here. Not sure there's no statue like this in the stage plans.
Still, I swear I could have seen a statue like this somewhere before.
No one knows where it came from. Okay, cool. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At last, we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues.
I've been wondering about this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage?
Deep sound hole? Oh, yeah, wow. You mean this? Yeah, it's a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Oh. An impressive building fit for an impressive school.
Yeah, these beautiful walls are like a blank canvas. See my shoe prints leave for this thing.
I can't keep my shoes off the white wall. Hey, cut it out before you get us in trouble. It's a window that's open. This fire is hanging from the banners on the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked.
So that's why the banner looked like out of place.
These banners are hung and removed from the art room over there.
That's the art room over there? Is it the scene of the crime?
Bingo, Fraulein. Still Crowley with crops, however.
Hey! Anyone in the art room?
Oh my god! It's Bobby! Oh, it's you people! Of course he's in there too. In justice we trust. Sup, dude?
Oh! It's Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust!
Is that some kind of greeting between you two?
Detective Fulbright, can you lower the banner from here?
Of course! Just leave it to me!
Dude, get lost!
Can you come out the window? Oh, he's lowering the banner for us. Thanks, bro! How's that? View!
Thanks, Detective! In justice we trust!
He's useful for once. Ha ha ha! Always glad to help. In justice we trust!
Yeah, man!
Bobby get lots of fall out the window. So, is that some kind of greeting between you or not? Oh man! Are we friends with Bobby now? What happened? How? You through the window and quit your job? Mr. Annoying guy. At least it was useful for once in his life. Of course! Ah! I'm fine! Cause I'm immortal! Because I'm Bobby Fulbright. Justice never dies! Well, it looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Why is the freaking like banner tied up? Oh my god, the statue's still there. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind.
An unflappable banner? Yeah, I like that. It goes perfect with the unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage.
Look at this. The bottom part's all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it.
You can never get rid of me. Booyah! Jay, did you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there's some things I have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Hey! Oh, hey, scrap paper was caught up inside. It was blowing away. I got it! Dot. Yeah! Great catch, huh? Oh no! It's the paper from the planner. Hugh 120. Wow. October. HP vibes for some reason. Harry Potter vibes on the flag. Great, yeah! Great catch, huh? May, how you doing, May? Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October Hugh 120. What the hell is this supposed to mean? A test score, maybe? That's pretty impressive considering that 100 is a perfect score. You got it, yeah! I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect. Fraulein, shall we inspect the banner again now that it's been unraveled? Hugh scrap. Okay, cool. Just go back to the banner! Harry Potter? Hogwarts? What house are you guys in? I'm in Ravenclaw. This is the emblem that's on Judy's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Sounds cool! Wait a second! It's hard to see against the red material, but look! There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem. The banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Right, in the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Slytherin, same with Tom Tom, I think. Oh! This stain might be from the victim's blood! It's Hugh! Happy birthday, Brandon. Oh, it's your birthday! It's your birthday! Traces of blood on it. Oh no! Is that what they carried the victim with? Wait. Should we investigate the window again? How do we investigate the window? Let's investigate this statue. Wanna have party again, brother? Hey, yes, happy birthday! This statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The gorgeous bell ring, scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is direct challenge to the rule of law. If they want to fight, they got one. Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Whew, that was a lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there's one more thing I wanted to check out. The box? Athena used raw. See that metal fence in the back? Oh, this the construction fence? There's just that one segment that seems out of place. It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish it on account of the murder. We should take a look if you think it could be important. Oh. There's like markings. This track looks man-made. Yeah, you're right. It looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. Thought, well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Wow. I don't even have to move. Looks like they were making the hole in the wall. The sound hole. We can just drink water. Then we get the wine I can't drink. The grape juice, man. The grape juice. It's all grape juice in this game. Party! Looks like there was something being dragged. Though, this is where it started.
Yeah, but whatever it was long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival.
Oh, that because it was a pro wrestler.
Ah, yes, the grape juice.
So, this could be something important.
Well, that's about it for the stage. Totally grape juice, nothing else. Luna! How you doing, Luna? Yes.
I think we better search the art room next.
I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Grape juice. What? Gumdrop? Who's out of your tiny balls? What? Huh? Find what? What else? The governor's banner that disappears from the stage. You never know. It might be connected to the case at hand.
Really? Or does he just want his banner back?
Tell me. Insert this.
Hey!
That box! It just took off running!
I have a pretty good idea who that is. As I suspect you do too.
Excuse me, what?
Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us.
The maintenance every area is over in that direction. After that box! Get after the box! Tackle it to the ground! Did she get a new box?
Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here.
I'm just an empty box. That's what we do with them. You throw them away.
I don't remember what she sounds like. Did she get a new box? It's a different box. Wipe the past clean with crime cleaner. Get sparkling clean with brute force.
Hey, did you change? Oh my god, did you change boxes? I like the new look.
Call me.
What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in the court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I worked so hard for is gone.
It's Scuttlebutt.
Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but Lee doesn't believe in you have a scoop when you really fail as a reporter. Huh?
A failure as a reporter,
Oh my god, face reveal! Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter may have been a bit extreme.
Excuse me, despise me, peg me away where I'll never see the light of day.
Finally saw her face.
I began decided to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache.
Kind of feel responsible for this, but
Now's a chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable! Apollo, that is not good to say. I bet that's what you were thinking.
what kind of person do you think I am? You read me like a book.
Scuttling scuttlebutt.
That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that?
That's... Take a look at this.
Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag?
Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the governor's logo over there.
So this is the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up?
Ah, broken.
Don't look at me, I just happened to find this in the incinerator. Oh my god.
Barely anyone is watching. Doesn't matter, I'm just having fun, dude. I'm just playing this game to play this game. It's one of my favorite games ever.
Incinerator, did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box?
We should probably try to find out whether someone possibly tried to destroy this on purpose.
Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less related to our case, Apollo.
Eh? I like how you said "oh my god" in this voice. In Apollo's voice.
Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said that you were a failure as a reporter.
It's too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all the photos of my PC. I'm really gonna do it. Oh, Miriam's voice. Oh my god. 5%, 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain.
Shouldn't we stop her, Athena?
Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay?
You didn't mean it? Oh, no, my phone is stabbed! Cancel the bird!
Dots, did you stop it in time?
Deletion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left.
What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right.
I know!
Rip up pictures, right?
Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in our hearts.
Oh, Athena, that was cringe-worthy.
Hey, Miriam, check this out. You looked at some amazing photos of these 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciate it.
Obviously, I'm the 8th member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact.
I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back.
There's no rest for the weekend. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I leave.
Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin?
Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just they were so close ever since they were freshman year. So well...
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, I think that's the only explanation.
Wait a second. You're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
That's exactly what I think he's thinking. Miriam, you wanted in on their little trio.
How could you possibly know that?
Oh my god, her face!
That's what abused laptop.
My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. Near 17 years.
Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop in the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you.
You have a laptop I can use?
Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Jody, Hugh, and Robin if you could hang out with them.
What? What?
Hey, Darkrai, how you doing, Darkrai? How's it going?
Look if you ever do that.
Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop.
You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like a good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one.
What? Fine, I'll do it. If that's what all you want.
Yeah! I'll be able to bring you the laptop.
Wait! It's not like I owe you anything, but shit.
Thanks, to set up pictures.
Looks like they're setting up the stage. Okay. We got Robin. We got the professor, and we got a dude. Oh, nice. Oh, that's the statue. They're setting up the stage. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I told them when they were putting the stage backdrop into place.
You should have an eye for photography.
Oh, you should have an iPhone to go.
But what can I go anyway?
These are last two photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours.
Sorry with someone again. It's okay, Arkakoon. I will recap later if you need to.
See you around, scary lawyer lady.
That was really impressive, Fatina. What's next?
Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible.
Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. Oh my god, boxy lady! Yeah, she gave us some photos. Let's move around. To the lecture hall? Nope. Oh, we can go to the art room. Oh wow. My god, is this thing. What kind of photos? Oh, she gave us. Let's see. Let's see the photos that she gave us. She gave us this. It was taken the night of the murder at 6 p.m. And this. Out of the box! Out of the box! Wow. So the professor was with Robin. We're hoping she says some unboxed picture. Oh! She deleted those pictures by accident when she was deleting the folders from her laptop just now. Totally not the TX. Wow. Okay. This is why you shouldn't shift delete. She also said she was 17.
No!
Well, here it is! The art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking.
You're nom-nomming as well. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Never mind that. Yeah, she was like, oh my god, I've only been alive for 17 years.
Stop right there! This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized personnel allowed. What?
I'm gonna go ahead and smoothly delete your last comment.
You mean what?
Can't you make an exception? You won't even notice that we freeze! I don't think so.
Scuttlebutt, scuttlebutt, no!
No exceptions now. Move along. Nothing to see here. Ugh! He doesn't seem very accommodating this time.
Oh, we can't investigate because of the stupid guy. Oh, he's in the way. Fine. Where do we go then? So why she talking about Luna? Wait, where do we go? Where did he go? Do we go to the lecture hall? Do we go to the hallway? Oh.
Hey! It's Hugh!
Oh my god.
Hugh, we wanted to work with you if you don't mind.
That was interesting.
If it was Mr. Wright, sure. But you two? Yeah.
I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice.
You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're possible suspects, plus you actually confessed in court, you dumb.
Whatever. Just so, what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time. I assume you don't either.
That's a long something. Yeah, he's holding something.
About your confession today. You weren't serious about that, were you?
Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done.
Gulp. So you're really prepared to take the blame for this?
Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way, you don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? My confession is just like that, a means to an end. Or just as we say around here. The end justifies the means.
Ah! She do believe the voice is sounding Hugh O'Connor.
Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin and I were the actual killer, we wouldn't have confessed. That simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you?
You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Wow.
Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really be proof of their innocence instead of their guilt?
He could use that long thing. Oh God! She's 17! How old is Hugh? Hugh is 18! Oh my god! Robin's 18. Juniper's 18. Yeah.
It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. There's some sort of secret he's using against you.
They always have secret.
I have no intention of saying anything anymore. Now if you excuse me.
Put down the bazooka!
Oh, I'm not through with you yet. Hey, it seems the road prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you know what. Again! I changed my mind now. Testify.
Oh yeah, that happened.
You're really a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you?
So he's not denying it. The secret might be causing the discord in his voice. Then again, we might have the same problem with Junie and Robin.
You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question?
Jesus Christ.
About the meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd. What does she want to see you?
I have no intention of telling you. You have to force it out of me any way you can.
Ugh! Professor Mean strikes again. Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? Why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth?
The truth? How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend or his Juniper's for that matter.
No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says. I'm gonna defend Junie the right way, using the truth. It's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory.
I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in.
Hook.
But... Don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand?
What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends.
Yeah, we were. Until just recently, actually.
What?
I already told Juniper, I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
Wow!
What? Why?
Just as I have my secret, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
What are you saying?
This conversation is heavy. I said I don't have a lot of time and I meant it.
Wow.
Hugh, wait! He's gone. There's some skills. He doesn't care about her anymore. Why would he say that?
It didn't go so well. I guess we just had to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Maybe might be a change of pace. Turning the page and holding the book with one hand. And also holding that thing he's holding, the arrows. The police completed the investigation.
Alright, we don't have much time left anyway.
Oh, we're back here.
Ha 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 ha. Oh.
Well, if it isn't my little lawyer friend. Are we friends? Again.
Thanks again for lowering the school banner for us earlier.
Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is about. You have a camper finally! Yes! Who is it? Right, so this art room is where the murder actually occurred.
That's right. You can't see with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. Their area roped off in the middle marks the spot.
Because his other hand is busy holding the baguette.
Leave me alone with my baguette.
I could tell who it is. Yeah, who's the camper? The police investigation is done, so if you wanna look around, knock yourselves out. Come truck. Okay, tell them. Okay.
Find anything new, Detective Fulbright?
Oh, good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet.
Sure, confident for having found nothing.
But if we're talking about outside the art room, there's been a major breakthrough. Don't touch my baguette! It's Tommy. It's gonna be someone from my island that I just kicked out.
Oh dear! Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do.
No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one.
Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed.
Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? It'll be Phoebe. Ah! You wanna know? You really wanna know? You really.
Come on, tell us already!
Oh, but you're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back.
Voice print? You meant for the tape recorder?
Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond the shadow of a doubt. See right here, the analyze the voice tape inside and out. Nice.
Ooh.
Oh wow, there's a whole text here. Okay, so this is the voice print analysis. Issue: does the voice saying, shouting "You're gonna belong to Jennifer Woods" is a perfect match? Note 1: testing is underway regarding the signs of post-recording editing. Ooh, okay. The tape is about 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise required for the test. Oh. So it may or may not have been edited and there's some extra noises in it. Someone with the lips. Yeah, some lip. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor? Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. Ugh, it's the last person I want to laugh at me. So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting "You're O'Connor" around the time of death. Cyrano? If we were to take this as true, how are we supposed to make sense of it?
I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout it in the first place.
Okay, let's investigate the place.
A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat is the artist's name right here. C. Court. Professor Court must have painted this.
So this is what they consider art? I really don't get it.
I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her. Those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue.
Wow. You just roast her friend.
There's a paint palette here. No surprise they're considering it's an art room.
Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange.
I prefer yellow. You on the other hand are way too red. Where is she?
What's that supposed to mean?
I think they're saying that the two of us had to work together to solve this case. Ooh, what is this? Professor Court sending a message beyond the grave.
About the blob next to it, the one with the red and green?
Maybe she's implying that you need more delicious greens in your diet.
Are you saying Professor Court is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates? Wow. There's like a... Oh, hey, it's gone. Remember the strange statue? In the school school camera photo?
You're right. I wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. Kinda looks like a prosecutor's badge at the top of the statue.
But it's not. If you look real close, another strange, difficult to understand work of art.
Oh look, it has a title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Wow, real creative.
Art, either it's too abstract or too to understand or too subtle as a sledgehammer. Ooh, a zoom in.
Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. Bet Robin made it.
Bet it won't last long, not the way she deals with her own work anyway.
Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this already has some color on it. Looks like it just has blood stains the way the glaze dribbled onto it. Ew.
Just like blood stains?
In justice we trust. That does look like blood stains. We better examine it at once.
I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the blood stain is and brought them over here, at which point their blood dripped onto these pieces. Which means the body very well might have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script,
the body was dropped onto a mat. The ball cord was used to move it over to the stage. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse has a mat and ball and guard.
Hey, this is the time to appreciate the title of the stream. Do you like it?
So even moving the body was carried out in the script.
The killer sure had a thing for Judy's script.
Well, what do you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place.
Well, you're wrong! I couldn't prove it in court. Yeah.
But of course.
3 busts sitting on the shelf. A judge, a defendant, and a lawyer or prosecutor. A bearded one must be the judge, and the bombed out looking one the defendant.
Look, there's another one that's fallen on the floor.
I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor. Think, Apollo, think! Think! This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go.
We always love the title of Ace Attorney Streams. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. You believe in horoscopes, dude? Oops. Oh, there's a book on the floor. Okay! My aim!
A mock trial script nearby, an envelope marked used. Wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside an envelope. Let's see here, by Miriam Scuttlebutt, and the title is Rogue et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I wouldn't take part in the mock trial, she begged me.
Simply whoever killed them yeeted the body out the window.
There are special rules followed allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. And you can bring up $3 worth of fabricated evidence, it also says. Welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the just and justifies the means.
The prosecution claims this is a script that was supposed to be in use. Ah, it is black and not red, black and pink. Black me in your ear.
The script was selected by Professor Court, considering how much she valued the truth. I seriously doubt she picked a script entitled Crimson Blood, Dark Judgment.
Wow, you have a title memorized already? Aim! It's a thing that I want to aim, game.
Hey, this area with a rope around it.
That's where we detected a large blood stain. Yeah, on your, I'm in your back. Oh! You're back. You missed the sound hole, Dragon Kun. Yeah, who was the camper? Did you find? Do you see them? Oh, welcome back, Dragon Kun. How was your little break? Aw, on your back? Sound hole. In short, the victim was stabbed here and somewhere close by.
And the fact that the visible blood means it was wiped with something, right?
See if I find on your break. Right, but we were able to detect blood traces of blood. Merely wiping it does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that,
in a nutshell, is justice! Right?
you feel refreshed now. Oh, what were you doing in your break? He was holding his baguette. The dragon's probably with a camper, aka Drayden. You're like, is she being the least cursed one right now?
Justice!
DC? Camper DSF, camper, you must have been Drayden! Oh no! Who was it? Wait, who was it? I appreciate it if you let me have the cool lines. Well, too bad, bro.
A picture of the girl wearing a floor hat. It's the artist's name right here. R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this.
Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but...
Oh look! There's a piece of paper stuck under the back! Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing, Robin. I think it's blending good myself.
Ooh la la! Can you imagine?
Una ooh la la's at Tommy's place though. I wonder if what could have looked like if Professor Curry painted Juniper.
Really artistic looking.
Brofina? Brofina is the name? A chicken? Ew. A snooty chicken? Yuck. You're like the demon on the ceiling? Trying to disguise herself as a bro. Ew. Is that a real name? That's so gross. Chicken name. Guys, look at the demon.
Hey look, that's you on the mobile Apollo, a red demon!
Brofina? A red demon? More like a snake curled around a bush to me. A chicken with... Is he a chicken with lipstick? You. How? No, see the antennas and the yellow spots on his back. You can see he's a lady. What kind of ladybug? Agree to disagree. What the hell did that look like a ladybug? Discuss it ever further date. Let's do that. You okay with that, Tina?
Regret bringing this up.
What's up, Brofina?
I can see the other half of the building. There, at the quad on the stage below.
Eric, what's up, Eric? Oh, you sent me the picture? The chicken you want is Nox. He's a night chicken. See the one with the graves in his house? You gotta go now? Oh, no worries. Oh my god. Face.
The lips.
She even got lipstick. What the hell? Where do you get all the ugly villagers? Crusade with Nox and Sterling. This must be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out earlier. Not any lips.
Oh yeah, thanks for the help, Detective.
A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need. You gotta go for number. Alright, come drop the green out.
Telling us the prosecutor Black was started for tomorrow.
Alright, let me think.
Well?
Oh, I'm not falling for that.
You're just cuz. So close I could almost taste it. Some wire and a winch. So this is how they reel the banners in and out. Ooh. There's a nice view from the stage here.
Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of the broken statue.
So it really wasn't you, Apollo? You can tell me. I won't tell anyone.
God, I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. Is that it? Oh yeah, the clock. Let's investigate the clock. August reaction went scuttlebug. Only 17.
This is the clock that created a major problem for Judy. Let's take a look.
Don't waste your time. I checked it and it's 100% accurate.
You sure? How did you take it?
Of course I'm sure. I compared it with my own watch. See?
Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch has stopped?
It has? Oh, this is unacceptable. We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves.
Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, Detective.
But on the bright side, you got your third sun featured out eyes.
This club must have been an hour ahead when the photo was taken. It's so you fit perfectly with Jody's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost.
You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping a big grin off your face. Wait just a minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead of the time of the day of the crime?
Oh, that's a good question. Wait, I think I just might have something. Detective Fulbright, You would agree that the full moon house is outside this window, right? Sure looks like a nice drawing of a crescent moon. But if you look at the window at the back and the winch attached to it, you see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Oof! Then what is this moon doing here? I wonder. Prosecutor gave me a schedule. That's right, I haven't seen the stage until yesterday. That's backed up with the starry sky and the crescent moons and house bad. Isn't this the same one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof's right here, detective. This shows that it was 6 p.m. when the photo was.
Oh, it was out. Oh my God, Scatterbox photographs are the savior.
I know when this moon was real. Is. If you look at this photo, you'll know it too. The shows where the moon is in the photo came from Judy's testimony.
Insurgents in the north, you encounter shining airbrush. Oh, nice. Whoa. Where does it show that?
If you look right here, it all becomes crystal clear. Yeah! They were still prepping the stage, so his backdrop wasn't in place yet. Sure it shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position.
I can see that there's a big board hanging there. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's the crucial detail.
It is, but I believe what we're seeing is the back of the board.
The back of the...
That's right. Around 6 p.m. when this was taken.
You gotta go eat. Alright, Luna, to have a good meal.
The photo of the same board was taken from the front.
What do you mean, the front? The front is against the wall.
That's where you're wrong. What about the window?
Remember how they said the movement shouldn't exist in the photo?
Take a good look.
Are you suggesting that the moon is the one on the backdrop?
Yeah! This was taken while the backdrop was being moved. As you can see here, it was around 6 when the backdrop was being set in place. So the art room was running fast, and it's as far back as the day of the murder.
How can I face Prosecutor Blackquill now?
Yeah! A blue hole in the prosecutor's evidence.
Well, I think we examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, Prosecutor Blackquill, do you happen to tell anything about tomorrow's trial? In justice we trust. There's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock has been 1 hour fast, this means we're back to square one, cornering the suspect's actions today.
I wonder what the main argument will be now.
How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackquill has his own plans. Oh, does he now?
Detective Fulbright.
Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation.
No, I'm not gonna ask about that. I was wondering if you've seen Robin.
Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was here just a moment ago. She mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall.
Video? What video?
Detective Fulbright, do you know we should head by the lecture hall? Okay, I'm a BRB for a little bit to chill before we go to the lecture hall and see what Robin's doing. So burps, I'm gonna eat a little bit as well. Get back. Just needed to eat some of the fries. I'm gonna sip a bit. Yeah, let's go to the lecture hall and talk to Robin.
There she is! Robin! Hey, Robin!
Oh! Athena! Apollo! What are you watching there? Hey! Just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I just had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right?
There it is again, Professor Means. She has a lot of influence around here.
Where does he get that? Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me?
Sounds great. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions first?
Sure, I'll tell you anything you want.
About your confession today. Why'd you do it?
Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible.
Right. The end justifies means. You're a follower of Professor Means too?
Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Kurt. I like them, but
She brushed that off fun like a pro.
But with the style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case.
What? Why?
I want to be an artist! This is what I really want, man. But no, my parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor.
But the trial went south. You had to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Talk about someone who literally changes at the bed of an eyelash.
Because she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I
suppose so. That doesn't make what she did right.
Could you tell us what you were doing the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell.
That's right, you made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did, both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at the time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's just not what I meant.
Both Hugh and Robin were at the school after 7 p.m. Neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could one of them really have been murdered Professor Gort? Have there been any problems now that everyone knows you're a girl?
No worries here. I discussed the matter with Professor Core some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And today I just found out she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, they must have really liked you. I know, right? Now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I must simply have this and this by any means possible.
What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do.
Oh, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Please. She stole it from us. Justin justifies the mean style.
Oh, darn it!
Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out.
The snitch? Sounds like a new lead.
There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I heard they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors.
But why would anyone do that?
Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body, but rumor has it grades were being brought and sold to this surveillance network.
That's bribery! The situation at Demon's Legal Academy is worse than I thought. While all of this is important, I want to ask about one thing in the art room. I had to present some evidence to show what I'm talking about, though.
Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, no! Not the dialogue. Have to present to her? See a tom yes. Do the racing. Oh, Lady Justice! That is so cute!
You think this is cute?
Yeah, totally! The balance of the scales, the keenness of the swords, the crack running all the way up. Whoa.
That last one's really only because I put it together.
Oh, I totally know what you mean. It's that feeling when you get to something so cute you want to smash it to bits. Right?
Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of crazy than a fondness of the cute.
Oh.
Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on a table. Do you know what it is?
What? Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense. It has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man.
Professor Court? Artistic sense?
Professor Court's artistic sense? That's a tough one. I say it's avant-garde or very eclectic.
In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, the strange looking painting in the room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it?
The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice.
Lady Justice?
Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said he'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow.
So this is the statue in a proper state?
You bet! Just look at that wild silhouette. It's so cute.
I don't get it, but do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this?
Yes. Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on stage.
Oh right, I didn't realize it before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, maybe it looked like more like in this photo. But what in the world was it doing on stage?
Well, I think that's about covers it. Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say?
Sure, sounds good to me. How do you want to watch it?
All classroom desks in this school have their own built-in computer, you know. This place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward it to the important parts. The story Professor Pre-Trial Speech. Give me a second.
A good afternoon. I'd like to start by thanking you all for coming here today.
Oh, that sounds like Professor Means.
The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school trial will begin shortly.
Is the camera like this the whole time? Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage.
When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
How come teacher's speech always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of the speech.
Now let the mock trial begin.
Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Judy so large in this shot?
Looks to me she cut right in front of the camera. Juniper was also in charge of the audio.
Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself?
She had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio room dealing with music.
Ooh, so this is what the lecture hall...
Why is there music? Looks like the judge's bench by the screen and a witness stand in front of the does she play in the audio? The audio dramatic music. Wow. What about those balconies with the professor's name on them? Those are the faculty seat. Professor Means and Professor Cook were in charge of scoring the mock trial. Okay.
Let's fast forward a bit.
And that's why the defender is definitely guilty. Ah, that was me, could you tell?
Objection.
Avril, go ahead. Use your bare hands to stab the professor with an arrow. I don't think so.
You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo. You made it sound kind of weird.
Cut me out some slack. It's my first time reading that script.
I think Juniper is gonna speak next.
I think Juniper is gonna speak next.
I didn't do it. I suffered a major breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner!"
Wow.
But I didn't mean it.
Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame.
Wait! Could you go back and play that scene again?
You really think it's necessary?
I didn't do it. I just suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner!" But I didn't mean it.
Stop, did you hear that?
I think you're on to something. Let's play the part last again. I don't follow. What are you so excited about?
I think this is a piece of evidence we should explain. Time to show Robert a piece of evidence that links the line.
Oh, the tape. Where's my tape? Oh.
I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you.
You're a goner!
The voice and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening.
It's just a possibility. But what if the voice on this tape is really just a recording? One made from the mock trial video. Then that means this evidence was fabricated.
They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for the court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would be a key in today's trial, he would have
time to deflect attention away from himself, making the suspect female. So basically, the only one to do something for gain is our sole male suspect.
Wait a second. No way! Professor Means' credo is the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape and analyze as soon as possible. Allow me to assist you with that. Oh yeah, please assist me. Really hard.
Prosecute Gavin! At least you make some kind of noise so we know you're here.
It's go big or go home with the rock star entrances, Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now. I'll get you these results as soon as I can. I trust that you'll be alright.
Very much so, thanks.
Oh, bye. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Is it time we head over to the detention center?
I think Jodie would agree this is something that would prove innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this was what I find. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. I see. Very interesting. You've been a busy beaver today.
Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. My time's about up, and it'll be getting dark soon, so
Jodie!
you must be tired on all your feet all day. You should go home.
No, wait! You have to listen to me!
I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're gonna say, Athena.
Jodie, you promised. We're gonna discover the truth behind this murder mystery.
Hey, what's up, Akira? How you doing? Welcome in. How's your day going?
And we're gonna bring you the solid evidence to show what the truth is. We're just gonna do that. We want you to...
Oh, okay.
So please, just listen to what I have to say. Once you hear me out, I'll let you decide what to do.
That's...
I'm fine, thanks you. I'm good. Just trying to figure out this case. I think we're gonna start the trial soon.
The voice in this recording has proven to be yours, Junie. In the mock trial video, we can hear you reading a line from the script. We're having both analyzed right now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. The only one who benefit from faking this voice would be Hugh.
But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, who confessed in order to protect me?
This may sound strange, but his confession was a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then, and might as well, he wouldn't have seemed less suspicious.
Say what you will, Athena, but none of us will hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Oh! Wait, Athena? My bracelets reacted just now.
Did, but why? Jodie, can you look at me in the eye and repeat what you just said?
None of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. Oh yeah! Perceiving time!
Hugh is a gifted. Is a gift.
Oh wow! Oh.
He gets outstanding grades.
I'm guessing it's gonna be her fingers. Oh, I guess looking down there was worth it. I mean, what? I'm looking at her scarf, guys. I'm looking at her scarf, okay? Look, her scarf is moving. I don't know how, but it's moving. It has a mind of its own.
Gotcha!
A gotcha? There we go. Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you sit and never causes trouble, cough escape and make your scarf flutter. The walk didn't last long. Do you miss important details? We found this broken statue. We found out that the clock in the classroom was an hour ahead, and that the night sky wasn't a real night sky. It was a painting of the night sky because of the construction from the previous night was moving the backdrop of the stage on to make it look like it was at a window. And now we're talking to Junie, and she's hiding something about Hugh. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. You missed the perceive. Yeah, 457. Yeah, we just perceived. I was totally looking at her scarf and not her boobs.
Dot.
Judy, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? I believe that also ties in a secret about yourself.
A secret about me? I don't understand.
I already told you, but might as well tell you I don't really care about her anymore, Mama. What? Why? Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is, sis. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the snitch. You're Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, and reporting it to one of the professors. And while fulfilling that role, you learn something about who you'd rather forget.
I don't know what you're talking about, about.
Judy, please stop hiding things from me. I hate to have forcing things to you out like this.
Dot.
Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if we can prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's a snitch and Hugh's connection to the case.
What? Something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case? Is it the note that the professor wanted to meet with? I'm gonna try the scrap note and then the book itself. Oh, yeah. Let me try the book. Oh.
Right here in Professor Court's planner it says routine report. I believe this meant to mean when the snitch would report to Professor Court. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet with Hugh in private based on the snitch's info.
Well, welcome back, y'all. Thank you for 20 likes.
And from the meeting, Hugh must have put the two and two together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense if you're the snitch, Judy.
Forgive me, Tina. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected who from the start.
You did? Now this is surprising.
You love this soundtrack? Oh my god, yep. The sad music.
I'm so sorry. Ah!
I'm ruining it. I'm ruining the moment.
I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend.
Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing Athena does, but I don't need a sense of that need to sense the pain you're feeling inside. Its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Apollo!
Please, Jody, tell me why you suspected Ook. I have a feeling it will be a key to get into the bottom of this case.
Apollo, just shut up!
What exactly was your role as class snitch?
Professor Gordon told me how an academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of
The dark age of the law, huh?
She didn't want any more of her students going astray like that. But few others at the academy shared her view.
I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she?
I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I had seen or heard about.
And that report session in her planner, the one at 22nd, was a part of that. You were a terrible help. You have no right to talk, right? This means guy needs to shut his mouth.
Yes, that's where I reported Hook to Professor Gord.
She snitched on her own.
Fred!
I had accidentally overheard Hook talking.
What did you hear?
He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents.
He has parents? I mean,
What were they talking about?
Something about having paid money for good test scores. I only heard him talking, so I never did find out where the money was going to.
What? It's bribery! Who was buying his way through school? If that's the case, then evidence would seem out of place. Might actually be about his secret.
oh, the thing is not his test scores, it was the money! The October Hugh 120. Wait, does that mean the Professor Cott was taking the money? Was Professor Cott helping the money scam but bribery?
We found this while we were investigating the stage. We got Hook's name on it. I didn't know the number meant, but now I'm hearing about bribes. It must have been a bribe of 120 grand will be paid in October. What's more, take a look at this mark. It's the same mark on the pages of Court's planner.
Hey, you're right.
Wait, but why would Professor Gord have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was...
Just a possibility at this point. But it may have been indeed Professor Court.
But...
That is impossible. She is the last person I suspect of accepting bribes. Like I said, it's just a possibility. Not a good one. Maybe the private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started out as a little argument got out of hand.
It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected who they knew what they knew.
No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. That's another reason why I suspected Hook.
You gotta be kidding me! There's another reason?
I saw Hook at around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial.
Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that?
When I saw him, his... Oh, Dana!
Judy! Judy! Are you alright? Just relax. Tell me what happened?
I never wanted to see what I did, but I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
Kind of horror movie.
His hands were dripping with blood.
Cinematic.
What? But why?
It's a horror film, right?
What am I gonna do? Deep down I know who can be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me.
What am I reading? Wait, I need to put my charger. Okay, there we go.
But my mind keeps telling me he is. No matter how hard I try to convince myself that he isn't. What am I gonna do? Ahoog! Please!
Yeah, so Akira.
I can't take it anymore! Dina!
So she hid the fact that she's seen Hoog and went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Judy, it must have been a horrible, terrible holding all that in. But it's gonna be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Judy by tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means. My main concern is whether you can defeat the prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I'll be watching from the gallery. I shall look forward to seeing what methods you... Shut your mouth. Good luck tomorrow, if you excuse me.
Dina! I'm sorry, I really mean it. I wish I had touched you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it.
Don't worry, we already know the prosecution's key of piece of evidence is a fake. Thanks to you, we figured out the motive too. Let's give our best shot, Athena. That tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright. What could possibly go wrong this time? Everything.
Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I better be imagining it.
Shut up, Apollo, right? It's nothing to do with him. Alright. Time to do this trial, y'all. Yes, save the guy, please. I'ma quickly go make another drink. So burps real quick. Just so that I have enough drinks for the trial. Okay. Back home. Let's solve this case, y'all. I'm ready to end this case. All this friendship drama llamas. I'm guessing the first person that we're gonna talk with is Hugh. Were you able to sleep last night?
Huh? Oh, sleep? Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. Oh, yes. Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. I see we have a new Elsa. Yeah, this is he's back. Anna. Anna is back and he's beautiful in 3D. He is the sound hole originator. The originator of the sound hole and also Apollo's boyfriend. So the tape recording is a fake. The lab continued the study of the tape. So far they found signs of overdubbing. It's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Claudia! Dump! Who's there? Wait!
Did you see who it was?
No, I got a quick look, but it got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping.
I wonder if he saw our hand.
The marshmallow! The sound hole. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Box Girl were listening in too. I'm sure they will make a run for it. That is my final gift to you.
Okay, all that's left now is to reach out for the truth.
Time for a mini course of steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Your turn.
I'm a citizen and I'm fine.
Yeah. Course of steel training, man. More like, where's my throat gone, dude? Court is now in session. All rise. Don't go that, no. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as well. I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Dots. Right, man, moving along. Now, yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood? Your partners, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor, have recanted their confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find out whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, that sure complicates matters. Still, we must not overlook the facts now about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. Ouch! My hand! I mean, the arts room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we...
The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage. And I mean to prove it here today. Just like Detective Fulbright said, what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. The bloodstain was also found on pottery next to the window in the maintenance area, which is to say that the body was carried over there to that very window and yeeted out to there. From there it was yeeted out to the maintenance area below, and there it was unnerving to scratch the body from the fatal wound. Black will destroy Fulbright's justice hole. What? His what? Oh, his justice hole. Claudia also destroyed the justice hole. A different kind of justice. What? Nah. That too was part of the script. A high jumpman was employed to cushion the fall, and a ball cut was used to hold it over the stage. You said nothing? That's not very clever. I mean, it's the exact same body movie scheme as a script. Anyone can make the body that way. Was it every sound hole though? Yes. Your propensity to spew words for before you think is not very clever either. Why? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness! It's time for you to come forth. Witness? Don't hear me. Well, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told the lawyer that I would testify to the truth, so I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What's he up to now? Appreciate your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor, and your testimony, please. Starting to be a lot of you, scammer. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, and the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. What? Didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was gonna bring up something else entirely against your client. Oh, never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible to protect the students from devastation. I mean, who climbed up so high by setting up the stage. A mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client's the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they used it? Oh, there's plenty wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school that can cushion our lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Oh! Sucks being the last to know everything. Thoughts, I think I get it now.
The drag marks we saw from behind the stage were made by the mat. If only the mat was the thickness where the body had to be dropped, it'd be hard to deny the possibility to link the skies. We're off to a bad start again. Sure you're okay, Athena?
Game on, Hugh! Game on! Yeah! I'm gonna turn on your arrogant, perfect score grid into a teary-eyed frown of failure. La la.
Hold it!
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said?
Oh, he was standing here, okay.
I was in the between the stage and the maintenance area. It was behind the backdrop.
Time to ruin this whole man's career!
Sticking to his guns. The issue here is where Hugh was standing, where he says he saw Junie.
Oh yeah, because there's a fence there. How do we prove that there's a fence?
Before you answer,
And my glasses on. And the positive with Judy, but that's not an issue.
There's a fence there, bro. Hold it!
you shouldn't assume anything. It only shows that you're not positive.
Such violent momentum. Perhaps you were a raging bull in your past life.
Gosh, don't compare me to some stupid farm animal.
Wow, hey, don't be offensive to the bulls, man.
Justice don't.
Our assertion was Juniper simply putting the mat away. In any case, where we should be taking it?
Oh, to the storehouse in the maintenance area.
Precisely, therefore it is not wrong with the witness judgment in this matter. With your wild charges here is the issue. I cannot help but see you red.
He's gonna get a face full of justice, Apollo style, if he keeps that up.
Anyway, I started heading towards me.
Hold it!
Then it's entirely possible that someone else moved the body, correct?
Huh? Are you mad? Hope, are you mad or merely delusional? Everyone was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. Ergo, the only probable suspects were the 3 trial participants.
I know. Thank you for stating the obvious. I also know that you, Hugh, were one of the participants.
Mr. Confidence sure goes all out when he tells the truth.
Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading. Doesn't make sense for factual.
A genius like Hugh could be leading you right into a trap. Why can't you help, Apollo? There was a fence, like the metal fence between the stage and the maintenance area. Is there a picture? Let's look at. Oh, look at the. Should we present the photos here? Cause there's literally like a fence here. I don't think they'll be able to see through. Should we present that? What's this? The lecture hall. We can. This is the lecture hall. The screen. Wait, screen, audio. Okay. We have a ton of life. Maybe present a few. Yeah. I think it's either this statement or this statement. Cause he says he was. I'ma save. I just save every sentence. Cause there's a fence there. He wouldn't be able to see if there was a fence there. There's a dude in the picture above the fence, but whatever. He's in the car. He's a construction worker. Objection. Objection. Wow, that doesn't work. Objection.
So, you saw the back of the stage, between the stage and the maintenance area? Let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we?
Arca's favorite character.
This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen right on the stage in the background here?
Well, yes, in fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, I couldn't resist to take a peek, and how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That's the purpose. Now, let's see exactly how that screen is positioned again. Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be here. From this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point.
Ouch. Hold on. Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court again?
The screen, right? It must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me Mr. Genius forgot something literally big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have. Mouth breathers? And the genius level lapses of memory like people like me have.
Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness now please restate what he did minus the lapses of memory?
Hey, that's easy. I was on the other side of the screen.
But in other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen. What? You're not a genius, idiot.
You're testifying that our client was behind the stage.
Oh come Jaggy. Give me a second, guys. Let me just kill this moth. Okay, back. Had to clean off the moth dust. Hugh made an oopsie. Which kind? I mean, just kidding.
But I need to remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. Do we actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen? The witness himself would also be in the same area behind the screen, behind the stage, and who knows what kids these days would be doing behind that kind of place. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Hey! Ouch!
I think he's really dumb, actually. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up! Apollo. Apollo has nothing better to say.
Alright, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth would be like a weight lifted off from your chest.
The truth? What truth?
The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
But then the screen would have blocked his view.
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high.
Finally, say something useful. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think
something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? No way! The crane? But I don't remember seeing a crane on the day of the mock trial. Me neither. It's probably safe to assume it was moved before he found the body.
That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwood. Remember your promise. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
is Simon helping us, or am I just saying too much?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell was using against him?
And what's he gotta be doing with the crane?
Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds.
What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane?
The witness, I object to the prosecutor's prior statement. There's no proof I ever operated a crane.
Actually, there might just be something that proves you did.
What?
If this whole part-time thing is true, I thought it'd be limited to a single day. You were probably working the same site the previous day too.
Is this what you're thinking of, Athena? This dude in the background?
Yup, as the court can see, this photo captures the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous, man. How very interesting. Let's assertion whether this is ridiculous as the witness maintains.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Oh my god. Really? I mean, let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it is worth a try. We can clearly identify the person by examining
his neck. He has a thing around his neck. His finger. The other options were his fingerprints and his hobbies. Fingerprints would make sense, but he might be wearing gloves because he's at a construction site, and his hobbies is just
the figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Well, yes, you can see it right there, but then are you saying you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. Take off the shirt!
No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man.
buttoning that collar. Oh, what's a high school student to? Nope. Before I hack it off. Yeah, what's the big deal? Let's see that neck. Athena, Athena wanna see that neck. Dots. Holy Blackwell. Guess I have no choice. Whoa. What the hell is that? Oh my. So where did you buy that neck pad? If I might ask. I didn't buy it. It's handmade. And there's only one like it in the world. Well, sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? Hey, you're one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. He's probably just, what the hell is that? Oh no! He's into something else. Operating heavy equipment is no big deal for a guy who can handle parallel park one-handed. Is that something to be proud of? Never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license to operate a crane? Oh, about that, you see, I'm a genius, so, you know. Let us dispense this innate charade, golden boy. No prosecuting backward, please! Down! High school seniors are 19 at most. You're always busy to begin. Thus they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you, does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around the age, right?
No, don't please. Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school. 25 is a lot of fives.
Wait, come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment document. It's right here. Ouch! Oh, busted! Nani? 25? A 24-year high school student? What the hell? This is really dumb. What? 25? That's really old, man. He's really old. He's aiming for friends with high school girls. A 7-year break. 7 years. I just wanted to say, there are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take, and the kind genius kind of people like me take.
But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. Where is she?
Hey, Rowlet, how you doing, Rowlet? Didn't you have that backwards, Athena? Even geniuses make mistakes. Like, I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. What the hell is happening?
Only Hugh could get away with using only like that.
Oh, you have a shiny clef key? You call your car keys? Nice.
Idiots already told you, Hugh. Enough of this jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused drag the mat.
Hold on, trying to. My charger won't charge.
The accused readied all she needed to move the body pretty immediately prior to doing so.
That's a character's name, Hugh. Yeah.
That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further.
Considering that the body was moved of the same manner as the script, our former prosecutor's black quills claim to be quite persuasive. But the defense can't dissuade me.
Ugh! As long as I have a mat was used to move the body, Judy's gonna be under suspicion.
Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been at the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start.
Yeah? Why was he in the crane? You don't think?
Took 7 years to find his sister's purloin.
Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Sykes.
I've got it! I got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture, but has never stopped this before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you are using a crane to move the body?
Ace Attorney in a nutshell, shaking screen.
The body was just like it in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish.
Those are pretty strong words, Athena. Are you sure about this?
The witness has a licensed crane operator. He could have used it to move the body. Well, golden boy, care to chime in? Intend to say no more on the matter. Save this, for this does not bode well for you. Thick words! Wait, he's on my side this time, or is this another trap? Watch this!
No!
I can use an air bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I can even drive a crane with one hand. It's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex, it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this.
Oh wow!
Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time.
He wasn't being a douche. He had an injury.
It's a ketchup stain. Already verified this with the hospital treatment. Quite nasty wound, they say. So, how did it hurt? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. No, I'm the fool!
Hey, what's happening?
I planned on moving the crane that night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanted to keep my part-time job a secret. I had to do it before the mock trial instead. Oh! I thought it was being the big break we were waiting for.
You need to hold paper to hide your ketchup stain. He might not have any fingers left.
Now that's a defense's sophistry laid bare. I would have to recall my claim.
The pony was dropped down of the third floor window into a mat near the maintenance area. Then the ball cord was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention.
Well done, your boldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging the mat. Ergo, she was moved the body.
Use water and soap next time. What am I supposed to do to lick the stain? Very fishy.
Your boldness.
I think you're on the right track, Athena.
You do?
Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect. We assume that. Oh my God! Argagoon!
I've been paying attention to 3.
It's called a 1, 2, 3. Argagoon, thank you. You've been paying attention. 2, 3. Why did she say 3? She didn't even say the colon anymore. Argagoon! Argagoon! Thank you. 1, 2, 3. I've been paying attention. 2, 3. 2, 4, 6. Beautiful woman, Susan. Thank you, Argagoon. We'll eat the chicken later. Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect per script. As so as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved.
But is he telling me to think another way besides the crane?
Yeah, but Miss Soyce, if you have a counter argument, this court will love to hear it. And
if you do not, it's time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your boldness?
4/7.
No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved in the script, right?
Well done. We're showing that the mat had nothing to do with this case.
There's a sort of great renown that cuts the sophistic lawyers. It's called evidence. Atticus, you don't scare me. Force a smile, Dina. You can do it.
Remember LaBelle. What's wrong with your face, Athena? Jesus! Apollo! That's not how you talk to women, man! No wonder you gay. No, just kidding. No wonder you have men. It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Ew. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without being dropped.
How could anyone lower it without just dropping it?
No, I could fly.
Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip from the art room to the stage.
Right. The little line, the little sling.
Someone could easily just use that thing.
Do I present the cloth? Yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I had to do is show the tiniest shred of possibility. The mat and the ball weren't used to move the body. This is what will be used.
Shall I present? Wait, let me see. Yeah, I think I had to present the school banner with the blood stain on it. I'ma try that.
Take that! The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together.
Hey!
Lest you further expose your ignorance. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy. Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court would like to recall the wire which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage. Which allowed the students to run or reel the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered to the stage via this wire. Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body would have surely fallen. There are no signs of blunt force trauma. Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Black Quill. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that? I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied to a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Oh, go on, please explain.
The body was bundled into a pouch-like section of the banner and sent down to the wire. The body could have been down the stage in a flash. No need for a map.
Hold on, man. Oh, I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying.
I have no patience for you and your cheap pile of tips. Your claim is as shaky as the cops performing the absurd high wire act. If you have an actual objection, then come on and say it! I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have been via the window of the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and the banner had nothing to do with this case. Oh, the bloodstained pottery? I remember that. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mad theory if we don't do something.
Well, Miss Solis, I heard we have something better this time in the circus act.
If my wire theory is true, the bloodstained pottery must not have been...
The victim must not have been the victim's blood. It must be someone else's. Is it Robin's blood? Was Robin bleeding? Is it Hook's blood? Hook is bleeding. Oh wait, Hook is bleeding.
Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the bottle came from? Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constable.
Hook has his hand in it. Oh my god, Bobby.
Fulbright.
Looks like they didn't check it.
Oh, don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Black Quill. Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone has those days. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way the test till the test are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm gonna press my claim as far as I can. Your boldness. I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant.
Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. Oh my, that was quick. For history, if it turns out to be the victim's blood.
Please, 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 let it be someone else's. It seems the blood was not from the victim. What?
What?
Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved in this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor. Score!
Don't worry, Judy, try to relax. Be right back, manager go, okay.
Whose hands they were dripping with blood?
Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness' left hand had a serious injury. He sustained a wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then Judy saw the bloodstained hand as she passed each other in the first floor.
He must have removed the bandage during the murder. He might have gotten injured during the murder.
It's the only explanation that covers everything. There is but one way to turn aside her blame, but not cast the blame on me. Your graduate psychic don't know what she is through forces you expose your secret.
Fine, whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh?
Oh. You injured during wound.
The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. Inside is what Miriam Scutterberg's script was found. Miss Scutterberg? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all.
Let's see here. Why want to talk about the most painful paper cut?
Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful string of loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only person who'd been told of the correct way to open is Constance Scott.
You wanna see my scripted bit? You better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll get what you handed.
Yikes! Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. The blood of the blade is the witness. The genius tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I ever seen!
Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory.
Yeah, we got it. Since the blood on the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis to deny that the body was moved from the wire in the banner. Therefore, the defense was searched just that. You call yourself a lawyer? Huh? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking?
Hey, what's up, Venom? How you doing?
Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out.
Hey, you!
How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey Brandon, welcome back.
It seemed that you've forgotten that 2 statues on stage were below the wire. The body sending out would have crashed into them. Can you explain that away?
Well, I believe he's right. Statues and the wire are extremely close together.
So the body would have collided with the statues?
You got a 3-star island? Nice. I just cleared up my whole island and now I'm ready to revamp.
What did it collide? But that's it! Speaking of the statues, we still don't know how they were broken. If we seen a body crash into them.
When they're broken, they put it together. Yeah, they were broken.
They were explained the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard the sound, correct?
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question?
Sure, since you asked so nicely. The silhouettes. Tina, use the screen hologram thing in your pocket.
When was it you heard his sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored into tears in the winter. Precisely. If it was that sound you heard that happened while the body was being moved.
Finish it.
Edgy,
Then it would take place during the mock trial. Oof! Which means the body would have been here before the mock trial started.
Go to Discord. Alright.
You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. He said that he saw the body before the trial. If so, my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. Gonna get me the case guilt.
The focus was on the 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise so far. Thus, your assertion therefore contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Both sides still lack incontroverted evidence. So should we not treat Golden Boy's testimony as some level of suspicion?
Oh, good point.
Prosecutor Blackwell, it's all outside! I bet he's figured out the truth to this case.
Well, great, as long as it's not up to something else.
If the statues were really broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor.
You love Blackwell. Yeah, he's kind of helping us this case.
Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when he saw the body. Look me straight in the eye and repeat your statement to me. Like I said, before the mock trial, the body was,
He's lying to my face.
I shall only say this once, good boy. You best tell the truth, or do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the companionship of your body. Yikes.
Liar. Dude, he's lying straight to my face. Wow, thank you, Blackwell, for threatening the witness.
Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it, Richard? Duds, You what? I never saw the body.
Blackwell's epic, holy.
Go!
Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again, I'll charge you with perjury.
There was no body on the stage. I've been lying about this the whole time. I'm sorry.
You
again. This kid's a freaking brat, dude. Yes, we can expose Hugh's lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with? I want to sneeze.
He got it. Order! The base premise of the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this had an impact on both the defense and the prosecution case. Bless you, Zal. Thank you.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least we know the body was moved using the wire and the school banner. Indeed, that much I self concede, Sykes Donald. The body was moved as you stated in the midst of the mock trial.
Thank you. Oh no. Bernstein is satisfied then?
Hemp, if the body was moved before the mock trial, we have 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it's an entirely different story. Right, all 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibi. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Oh my god! I knew he was gonna say that! Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall.
Simon, I thought you were on my side. What is that? Who's in part in charge of the audio?
Oh no! How could I forget it was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Judy so loud in the shot?
She was also in charge of the audio. She was in the trial. She was audio controller in the music.
Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, who was in charge of the audio.
No! Oh yes, I see that does make perfect sense.
This can't be! Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Judy's in it even deeper! No matter how much you slice it, we're cooked! And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwood was on our side, at least on this issue.
The Twisted Samurai strikes again.
It's twisted, more like dirty rotten. Hemp, your boldness. It's time to put an end to this farce.
Oh, the prosecution has presented quite a convincing case. I knew it was a trap, dude, right, bro? I thought he was on our side. The defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes?
Apollo, what are we gonna do? I got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente.
I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a blank too. You're useless, man! The hell are you doing on the defense?
Poor Judy. Unless we figure out something else, should we? Objection. Objection. Look out. Object to.
Who's holding it? Who's holding it? Who?
Stop right there!
Is that my bed?
All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugo Carter.
What are you doing? Is he crying and snorting? Bro, are you okay, dude?
Listening, you will hear my secret behind my perfect crime.
But
Perfect crime?
I can't believe this trial needs to freaking end, dude. It's wasting my time. My kids are at home.
Wait, this is some serious deja vu. He's crazy. Did we just go through the same thing like yesterday?
Yes, we just did, and better not be one of those enraging traps.
The murder, the movie, and the body, the cover up, they all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you.
Don't lie. Hold on a sec, Mr. Connor. You already confessed yesterday, then earlier recanted your confession.
As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Bow down and kneel before my great and maddening intellect. Enough. The only maddening thing is the ignominy you bear for all to see. It's impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Ugh. There's no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. It's silly that I must remind you of this. You have participated the entire time. Stupid. That's the motive you persist to hindering this trial with your silly little act. Who doesn't seem the least shaken by Blackwood's threat? Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment that genius transcended even perfection.
No, stop, just no! Bro, what are you doing?
You won't believe it? I used the body double? That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Damn it! I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily when my double took care of the trial. I ran out of the campus and showed I'm the killer. I'm Juniper Simpson.
Bro. I have a question that I'm hoping the defense and prosecution might answer. Is it just me, or does the witness testimony make no sense at all?
Not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache.
Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a doll body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution?
Your boldness, summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is a stark raving mad.
You know, I think that will be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. 457.
You people don't believe me? It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more like along the question of your sanity.
Yeah, the funny farm just called. They wanted genius back.
Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this? Widget is not a device and don't want to waste his ridiculous testimonies.
Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try?
Well, this goes against my better judgment, but I like to conduct a short therapy session for this insanity. You not even comment.
Your better judgment, I'm a judgment far beyond mine. I yet a fine say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell?
Did he leave?
Prosecutor Blackwell said rubbish. We will be out on a stroll, and then left with Detective Fulbright.
Oh, they went on a little stroll outside. How does he get away with stuff like this? He just left. He left the room.
I'll interpret as he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. Wow, he just literally left. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. Man, wow, what is happening? We have some dumb statements from O'Connor, and Blackwell literally left the room. What's this? Why is he so happy? What the hell is happening?
Use the body double. Wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose, my body double almost did.
What? The perfect disguise.
It's just listless. I had to run off the campus. In short, I'm the killer.
Wow.
No one would.
Should we probe that he's happy about Juniper being innocent? Wow, look at look at how dramatic this is. Look at the difference between picture number 1 and picture number last. Juniper's innocent. He's crazy, his out of control emotion is happiness. So Juniper being innocent is his happiness. Oh my, one of those poses. This is like, ignore the music and then just like zoom this in and move it to slowly pan upwards. That's an anime ending right there.
You love this.
Look at how dramatic. This is an anime poster, man. This is like minus the dead body here. Like just look at this. Look at this with the handcuffs too. This is a anime. Forget the dead body. Yeah, forget that. It's a sick poster. He looks like Uryu Ishida. I'ma probe this one. What's causing happiness? Juniper being innocent is causing happiness, I would say. Minus the dead body there. I think that's the he'll be happy. That's why he's lying. He's making this stupid lie because he wants Juniper to be innocent. Which she is, probably. She is. Don't worry, we see it every. Mr.
O'Connor, you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
I already told you, but might as well tell you I don't really care about her anymore, Mom. Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court.
His secret? Oh, the bribe.
She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only, the truth.
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might set Miss Woods free. So much that it overshadowed all of your other emotions.
What are you...
I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confess.
So Hugh was really trying to protect Juniper?
Yeah, I'm sure of it. His feelings for her are the real deal. But then his confession is...
Finally figured out the obvious happening? What? Who's talking? Oh, finally figured out the obvious happening. Oh, he's back! He's back! He came back in the room. Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back! How was your stroll? Did you get some, cardio exercise? Maybe you're missing some exercise when you're in the prison cell,
The confession was not but lies, save for the part being a mock trial.
Oh, Blackwell, yeah, he left the room.
Can we all agree that the killer is one accused in charge of the audio? Please, your husband.
Oh, why would it take a longer straw?
No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet.
You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double?
Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it, huh?
Either quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion.
We'll go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony.
Jesus Christ. Okay, now it's normal emotions. You won't believe it, but you used the body double. Why is he so happy about it? See, now he said that Juniper's innocent. He said here. And now he's happy, but he's still sad that Juniper's innocent. But why is the real question. No. Why is he sad? That one. Is he sad that he's the killer? Is he sad that she's dead? He said because the lady's dead. I can't read this man. Is he happy? He was surprised as the body double. Let's see what else. He's happy. Should he be missing an emotion? Let's see. I used the body. He's surprised that he used the body double. What's the surprise about? Is he surprised that he's making this nonsense up? That wasn't me. Is it because he's not sad that he almost lost? Stealthy. You ran our campus and shot on the killer. 30% innocent. He's super happy. We'll try the first one with the surprise. Like, why is he surprised? No. Is it that he's missing sadness when he's about to lose? Because this one has no emotion at all. Is he missing happiness? Because that's the only statement that doesn't have happiness.
Oh, I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during the statement.
Ugh, you don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it.
You're the one who asked me to use this my widget, bro.
No, don't stop making stuff up.
When I left the lecture hall. It was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech.
Got you, Luna. Welcome back.
That's when I moved the body, then slipped back into the verdict. Before the verdict.
So you were saying you were the moment your body double was about to lose.
Yeah, I was, naturally. I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. Figured no one was care to see me through the doors there. Sidestone, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that no one in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats in the balconies are a different story. They have a splendid view. Hey, I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side, facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side, near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible by someone sitting in the left balcony seat. That seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Carter, as we know, was already dead. They can't be right. Dots. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. Wait, what? Empty seat on the left side? What the hell are they talking about? Huh? What did they say? Is it contradict the script? Wait, what did they even say? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, I used the door. Wait. The lawyer's bench is on the right side, facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side, which means my movements were only visible from the left balcony, which is... No, the left balcony is... We have the thing. Wait. We have the map. So if he's on the right side and he's using the right door, the left balcony is not the dead professor, it's Professor Means. So is that? I'm gonna save. Professor Mean's seat would be empty. During his speech? Take that!
I've got no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I just have to follow it and see where it takes us. You said the left balcony seat was empty. Was it really?
I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty.
What about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be sitting in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there in his seat, addressing students and faculty.
God, no, this can't be right.
You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession.
I've told plenty of lies so far, but this is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me.
I like how he's like, yeah, I've been lying the whole time, but that's the one thing that's real.
It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details.
You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you like. I mean, in my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. Oh my god. All I really care about is whether the sea was empty or not.
The second floor was deserted.
Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. Okay, he's angry with that. I went out to the back door. Then all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. It leads to the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body.
Why is he sad? Why is he super sad here? That the audio room was empty? Because Juniper wasn't there?
I detected a powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. Ah, you're a horrible person. Could you just leave me be? No! You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And there's someone who was in the audio room was
Juniper? Wait, what did he say? You said that's not true. There's someone who returned there. It was Juniper?
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room was really empty, that would mean Miss Woods would be roaming around the campus. Ugh. Batman in the audio room. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper is innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can't be easily twisted to serve anyone it needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Use Heartworm. I'll hold out this battle between truths and lies. There's something I can do to recant his false testimony. I fear nothing now that I've lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwood. Oh my god. My throat. Cut me down as you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you, may you swiftly proceed a verdict. Yeah! No! Oh my god, he broke out of his shackles again! This guy needs to stop. What's the point of the shackles anyways? I don't want to be the poor accountant at a detention center. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will admit your suffering with one clean blow. Could you wait just a moment before you cut him down?
Kickstarted the Blossy! How you doing, Blossy?
Don't come up with me if it's a samurai and this is whatever. It's going Super Saiyan.
How you doing, Blossy? The heart, hello? How's life? We're doing well. We're just doing this case. All the twists and turns. Everyone literally has no brain cells.
I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time. Dots. Hip. Very well. Golden Boy may leave for now.
4x7.
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods never wanted you to protect her this way. She values her friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. I'm busy not being distracted by Blackwood. What does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I'm not and never will be, never was, a genius.
Sorry, but I already knew.
Me too. And don't forget me, though. I'm an old famous is pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy.
Ugh, not let's rub it in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents had been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery.
The judge, what are the news, huh?
So bribery wasn't Hugh's idea.
All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Are you stupid? Even worse when I confronted my parents over the phone. Juniper overheard me.
Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else is there to say. I'm a genius. I'm completely worthless.
Oh, don't say like that.
A perfect zero.
Aw. Dude, it's okay to be dumb, dude. Look at us. None of us have any brain cells, and yet we're all lawyers.
Hook. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it's a relief for her to see me locked away.
The smoke, though. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her?
You were the ones who told me tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her.
He wasn't trying to provoke us.
Dude, I know you can be a douche, don't bring yourself down like that, right? Looks like we seriously misunderstood him, in more ways than one.
At least,
And the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between them is still rock solid. If there was a way to help me prove that to Hugh,
we even have a proof of friendship.
Yeah, as long as our friendships last, you bet we keep carrying them around.
I know! What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is.
I didn't buy it. It's handmade, man. And there's only one like it in the world.
Maybe it's... No. It's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship. It's not anything like a proof of purchase, ball count. Judge.
In court, evidence is everything.
The twisty twist.
That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
How very interesting and chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look at the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two.
Think I'll start, not gonna lie.
It doesn't matter if I wear it if those two.
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship band somewhere. Junie and Robin most feel the same as Hugh.
I just know it. Everything who has led me to believe is that in fact, he may have also told me that the other where the others were the proof of friendship,
Where they're easy to touch.
all we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured, and Mrs. Woods holds her wrists. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship over with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Cutscene.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
How did they put it on his neck?
Hugh! Hey, Hugh!
I don't think they're allowed to walk there, but you know, how did they put it on his neck?
To think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Aww. Don't cry. Is he laughing or is he crying? I'm sorry. It's supposed to be a special moment, but
I didn't kill anyone. I don't even have a body double.
okay. Is he alive? Oh, he's alive.
I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. I mean, it looked like I'm speed reading. Zen and other mastering by exam. I haven't read a single word.
Jesus. Oh, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did.
Hook. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Judy. So yes, you can place your trust in me.
Don't know if you understand that the witness is recanting his confession again.
Yes.
Hey, what the hell is this? What is the point of any of this? What is this?
A roundabout trial. I much prefer turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking the entire time.
The power of fast reading. So we're back to square one. I'm exhausted and depressed. Bro! Same! Oh my god! Apollo just described all of us in one sentence.
Probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Huh? Does this mean...
Professor Means wasn't there.
Apollo...
Oh my god. The stream yeeted for a second. Sorry about that, guys. Too much objecting. The stream yeeted. But we should be back. Oh my god. I didn't know the audio was on. Yes, thank you for 22 likes.
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial will continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it weren't. The stream had too many objections either. After a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes, we found someone. He may have seemed like a major roundabout.
How long does this one trend?
But Mr. Sakona's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him was really empty. Which means there's one person unaccounted for.
Professor?
Besides Julie, the one other person without an alibi during the mock trial is Aristotle Means. The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor?
That's right, how many more times did I have to say it?
So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech. I know, there's no dispute here. Now let me explain. The speech could be given in an empty seat. It was pre-recorded.
About 20?
What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
Pre-recording power. Let me just retie my hair. Connor, you're sweating very much here.
Wait, you're accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder.
The tape recorder?
Take this to the police and tell them you found it.
The tape recorder was edited. The tape recorder with the audio was edited.
What? Really? Wait a second! Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave you the phony recording to you?
Finally, the defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations.
Well, I say he gave it to me. What do you mean it's phony?
No, he doesn't know.
Well, consider this development.
Ooh, yeah.
The voice shouting, "You're O'Connor," is recorded on this tape. Was dubbed into it using a line from our client in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. I bet he overdubbed his speech.
Professor Means gave Hugh the 40 tape. If that's really true, Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Professor Scary.
The seat was never empty. 'Twas an oversight by our delegate witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said that it's too easily overlooked critical symptoms.
Professor Means might be a meanie.
But we're not gonna overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and let's see what the empty seat was an oversight. A verdict without a first look into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to matter of fact whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Hemp. Do as you please.
Oh, ugly man.
Hemp.
Will you state your name and occupation, please?
Certainly, I'm Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Destinies Legal Academy. Let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist in the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at the speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation on this?
Got him.
Very well, that's all you're interested in. Please proceed, Miss Sykes.
Ew, look at that smile. Ugh. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows his speech is pre-recorded. Alright, but if you're ready, let's roll the video.
Good afternoon. Alright, thank you for coming today. Mock trial with the crown jewel event of the school festival will begin shortly.
You getting chills from him? He's pretty ugly.
When I was a student too, I could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh no! I've forgotten how long and boring his speech was.
I went 25 likes. It's the widget is sleeping.
Wake me up when September ends, mate.
Ain't no fair. The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. Ah, you there! Wake up! Pay attention!
Huh? Eh? I'm awake! This is a guy!
Oh, what? I'm awake. I'm wide awake. I know modern songs. Simon.
Once again, our pure white lady of justice will be watching. That is not a white color statue. Pay attention, you may make a difference. One day, let the mock trial begin.
He really fell asleep.
That's about it. One of my better speeches, if I say so myself. Black with a mood. One of my students in tears in their eyes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase "bored to tears."
Huh? I mean, listen, Sykes. If you subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, I swear to God, Taka will feast on your tongue after I cut it out.
But you were asleep the whole time!
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
Could I please hear that last part again? Once again, we're gonna be all lady white watching all of you today.
There! I finally found what I needed! God damn! Took the whole frickin' speech!
Professor Means, I have one question about the speech. Why does the last part we just heard contradict with this?
The lady, she's gold. She ain't white.
The professor said pure white lady of justice will be watching over there. But the lady of justice in the video isn't even close to being white! Let's go compete!
No.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that one. Its own density.
I didn't say that it was made of gold. It's true that the statue is pure white. But it broke before the mock trial began.
The one you see here is the replacement.
This is shame on every count.
Ironically, the gold statue sticks like a sore thumb compared to the white one, meaning that the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in the scholar who had to be present. Gold as gold can be. Is he wearing pants under there? It seems I've caused some confusion. It was merely an oversight on my part. The statue was in the middle of the room! How could you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in the balconies for the more the statues have previously been wiped.
I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded.
We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. No way! There's got to be something to prove the speech was pre-recorded.
According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. A little over 10 minutes. I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again.
It was a little over 10 minutes. It felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was?
Easy, there's literally a timestamp in the corner. Athena, use your eyes. All you have to do is, count the freaking seconds, subtract the time from the speech recorded.
The speech goes on for the 10-minute mark to 10 minutes. Wait a second! I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed.
10 minutes and 35 seconds? How long was the tape? I don't have the tape. The 10-minute tape is there. Where's my timestamp? It's basic, man. Blackwood slept through the whole thing, yeah?
Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it's pre-recorded.
The tape, literally the only tape that we have. No? Oh, wait, what were they saying? Is it another tape? I don't have the tape. The tape doesn't have a time. Took 10 minutes and 30. Where have I seen that number? Was it not on the tape? Where else have I seen this number? Let me look through the evidence. Oh, I have the voice print analysis. The tape is about 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise. I forgot about the voice print analysis.
I would like the court to take a look at this.
Antasense.
The voice print analysis that proves that the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we establish that the voice was a fabrication?
We did! But what I like to focus on is the noise that's also there.
Blossie with the cat.
Noise? Like the things coming out from your mouth or what? Yes, the defense believes it was resulted when the previous recording was erased.
Help. And what do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
Noise. Noise.
Just noise. What about the timestamp speech? The moment Professor Means began his speech, that would be exactly 10. Now let's fast forward to the the video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on if you know the time, the speech alone.
Oh, I subtracted past the 9. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The noise hole. The noise dot.
Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on a tape recording.
I assume you all understand what this means. Professor means pre-recorded speech where the noise is now!
Silence. You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
But is it really just numbers?
The lab is continuing the study of the tape. So far they found signs of overdubbing. You hear noise here? So he fell asleep.
I mean, he's a prisoner. He needs to sleep, you know. Maybe the court desk is more comfy than his prison bed. But he's going to take a bit to recover the audio. Just erase.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. Won't be long till we know what's originally there.
Like he was getting a power nap.
Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Judy. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch.
Mistakes.
Uh-oh. The killer is the professor. I mean, look at him! Look at him! He's definitely killed somebody before. Maybe multiple.
I believe you are well aware of my methodology.
Creepy smile.
Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look at what happened. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I've no intention of testifying. I've been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you've cast this blame upon me, I've no choice but to reveal the truth.
Oh, this doesn't sound good.
Black Goose sleeps on the tree.
I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, will always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means.
I hate you so much. You're so gross.
The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the auditor room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked me to declare innocent in court. She also said I'll become an accomplice after losing my alibi to the pre-recording. No, I said I'll protect Juniper. I meant it being the humane thing to do.
You're saying the defendant threatened you? This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential occasion, so let me be frank with you, Juniper has totally taken to heart my teachings that states the justified and the justified means.
I don't believe you!
When she asked me to defend her, she said I must prove her two friends innocent.
Her two
friends are witnesses?
Correct, Hugh O'Connor and Robin Rubin. I was to ensure all three worked free. All three were to achieve the dream and that was the result of the Juniper was again.
And she was even willing to threaten me, home professor to the end.
Hep,
You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed vigorously to found to despite her threatening me. Both getting detention. There was a time when lawyers merely sought out the truth in the wish for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. In defense of justice, all and all the good, the end justifies the means. I'm so sick of it in your face. This was tough, but you can do it. I mean, look at him. You smack him and your hand hurts because yeah. This truly grieves me, I must tell. Forsake the truth is his victory sick. See still yourself the new courtroom. What the hell is he talking about? It does it! He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the laws, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent? Like you don't know something the matter. 4x7. This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm gonna let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. I do not will. If I do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Oh, do not force me to rectify the situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Perfect.
Wait, what did he say in his cross-examination? I don't remember what he said. Wait, the defender gave the memory what she said. Very important. Yeah, right. She has to pre-record speech in order to hold it, mate. Spinny goes to globe. West Africa. Are you suggesting that it's our client who told you to fake an alibi? You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she's wished to protect it badly. Are you kidding me? Then I wouldn't get me further from the truth. Problem is, how am I gonna expose it? It's an honest request from an outstanding student. How could I refuse? Oh no, this one's gonna be hard. Oh my god.
Did you consider that a threat? Yes, but is you whom she's personally bound to. Besides, you must realize that you two are being used by Juniper. What?
Glad his left hand's holding the one, otherwise I think oh, what? Whoa. It goes his face.
Do not let her feign weakness and innocence for you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough.
What are you? A follower? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Your Honor, the witness testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well. Objection sustained.
So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she trusted me is in
playing with the big ball. Hey, Hyper Z, how's it going? We're trying to get him convicted.
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it is your duty to discipline students. Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper had actually committed murder. She hadn't meant to threaten me.
And I don't figure. Oh no! Right there, explain. Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings. Does the witness realize what he's saying?
Surely you must see me with my words. I am always staying true to what I choose. Blah blah blah.
Wow, his way of thinking is really warped. I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet.
I want to be so sure.
Really?
The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistency in his testimony, the more likely we see inconsistencies in his actions. It's a dark age we live in. That is,
I'm not even paying attention to what he says. If I'm being honest. You mean what?
but when I said most humane thing to do,
Hold it! Hold it!
you are lying to protect our client. You're right. Has anything to put up with of Judy?
Attention is a celibate. Oh.
What frightful look. Oh, I would argue you're not glad I'd be so. I'm not even by admiration for now. Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me.
Oh my god, she's a model student.
Liar! How am I going to show? You cannot pull off my flames if you don't embrace defeat. My unsatiable logical is not true, then what is?
Even though he's rotten to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, all that made perfect sense.
You can't believe what he says! He's making stuff as he goes along. He'll trip up on his words yet. Time to see how inconsistently.
Really? Huh? What do I have with my evidence? So I have my badge, I have the arrow, I have the owl, I have the autopsy, the Is this something with this? Man, this guy's one is so hard. Wait, should I press more statements? Which statements did I already press? I think I already pressed all these last ones. Hold it!
A dog line would have come to you something like that. You will have a point there. If only Professor Means had Professor Scott had been alive, I suspect you would have gone well instead. So a client came to you after Professor Cole was dead? Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day. Oh. She asked to pre-record a speech and come to my audio room. Confess to the murder.
Wait, what? So this is just me complaining about him roasting. He's roasting her character. I'll protect Juniper. Did I already press this statement? What if it's the other way around? Did I already press this? What is it? What did Athena say? Okay, wait. What did they say here? Okay, here. Either Professor threatened Juniper? Maybe. But Juniper never said anything about Professor Means. Like, Juniper this whole time has not said anything about Professor Means. And like, the only thing she's been dealing with is like the friendship that she has with Hugh and Robin. Wait. If he thinks he's gonna give it in his pack of lies, nothing coming. Need to find a hole in his story. The last thing I do. You bet he uses to go. Oh no! She's a high school student. He's 45. Can't believe it. He's making it up as he goes. He'll trip on his words. Time to see how consistently the testimony matches with his actions. What has he done? He's saying he wants to... Wait. Has he done anything to not protect Juniper? He's been wanting to defend her. Wait, let's see our evidence. I have no idea. I don't think there's evidence of Junie in Professor Means even related to. This is the planner. Arrow. What's this? The script. You said it 4x7? Time to visit the toilet for number 3. Professor Means use you to pass it. He gave the tape recorder to Juniper. I mean, to what's this? The nerd O'Connor. He was the one that. Oh yeah, he's the one that's giving like the fake recording. That's the whole point of him being here. Die. I'm really dumb. Right? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna save. Wait, let me save. Saving every testimony. It's not me who you had to slap. Yeah, slap his ugly like statue face. Toy, he's the one that's giving the objection. The overdub tape. Yeah, he's the one that gave the tape to Hugh in the first place. Why would he do that to blame Junie if he wants to protect her? Man, this is his first testimony and I'm already confused.
So let me get straight. You trying to help Miss Woods? Ha! Just nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
The bald-faced.
Social defamation of my character and your hair follicles.
Your Honor, it's an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Please take note. Look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them we found it." There is no whispering slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did it out of kindness.
Kindness?
They contain our client voice. In short, incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the client was ready to pin the murder on our client? I mean, with a witness. No. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark ages of the law.
Oh, snap! Oh. Oh no. I bet it's him. Ew.
Why you did?
What? What do you want? What do you say? What? Oh, he spin the spear.
You dared call my teachings and methods lies.
They are! Oh no. He brought in a. Oh my god. What? He has a mohawk! Ew! He became uglier. You.
Demon's Legal Academy is nothing but a proud institution. It is the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget the true education. Learning means once I'm through with you.
He somehow became worse. Right?
A professor means wasn't your hair? Class, no talking in class.
Oh my god! Oh, that's abuse! That is abuse! Ew. Homeroom? Get out of here, bro. What the hell?
Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Time room is now in session.
What the? Ew! Look at his mouth.
We need to get out. Road cold. Athenocytes. Huh? Oh, here. Apologize.
I'm fine. I mean, here.
Food. The proper response is here without the extra entrance information.
God! I mean, here. I'm not registered in this class, so nope. I hate this dude. He's so.
Next, Your Honor.
Yeah.
See, class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackquill.
That's.
I said Simon Blackquill. Are you here or not?
That's. There's always one, isn't there?
Well, then I'll just mark your absence. Now get out of my class this instant.
Get out? Very well, if that's what you wish. Who am I to define my homeroom teacher? Are you actually going to leave? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles.
Oh my god.
It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking?
Hemp, constabulary, lapdog to the teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, full Wright.
I mean, it was a bad idea to block the chalk with the knife.
Very
Ew! What the hell?
very good, Bobby. You just earned the gold star for promotion in the head disciplinarian.
Jesus Christ. Alright, class is now in session. What is happening? Why do I have the sudden urge to go and take a shit? I mean, go to the office with a stomachache. Bro, just wipe the corner. Oh my god.
Pay attention. I'm not a killer.
Wow, now he just straight up saying, Juniper, you don't like this.
Juniper, this will be down the next day, so you better be listening. But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on the Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could move the body during the mock trial.
Whoa. I was not at school.
Oh, Tina, you disappoint me so you will be labeled me as a murderer. Now pay attention to murder code between the 23rd, 6 and 8 p.m. I was already at home by the time.
We have photos of you, bro. We got photos of you.
Can you prove you were already home at the time? You got a wife? Can you prove that I was still at school?
Yeah, I can.
No, I can't.
I have the evidence. You stupid Athena.
You admit it. You earn extra credit for your honesty.
Professor, how are you not at school? At 6 to 8 p.m. Bro, we got evidence, bro. Athena, we have pictures. Literally him at school.
You've earned yourself a laboratory cleaning duties until you graduate. I have none of this office. You have the evidence, you fool.
Who's this? Oh my god. No way, man. I totally object.
Robin?
I can't believe I fell for the Professor Silver Tongue lies. And a silver tongue. What?
Why, you how dare you talk to your teacher like that?
I'm not listening to you anymore, man. No way, no how.
Robin!
Now I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself.
The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed?
I was able to finish one of them, but the last one, a bell rang when I had time for the other one. So I asked Professor Meese to make it for me.
In other words, Professor was there on stage after the last bell.
Right! It would have been way past 7 p.m. before it could have finished. Professor Meese was still at school. This is an incredibly important testimony. And we got the pictures. The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself. Stop! I'm so sorry for not telling the truth.
Robin. Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're the head honcho.
Wow!
Do something.
God! Yes, Taka! Taka's on our side.
Him, not interested. But if you want the class in Swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades would do.
No sword school or weapons will be confiscated. Gah! There's no Swaster school nurse when you need one.
Get him! Get him, boy! It seems Saxstone will seek a showdown, Professor. In which case do you draw your staff quick as lightning?
Very well, I should prove my innocence myself. The real lessons in the second period will not such old school style.
What was that? I wanna have more on your testimony, please. Why give testimony? We literally have a picture of him and Robin. This is really dumb. Jesus, stop knocking the thing. Might reconsider not grilling it hard. I think Simon's on our side.
Now pay attention, Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished the statue between so he was at school, but 7 to 8:30 p.m. The defendants saw the other two statues with their own eyes at 8:30. Completing the statue so quickly meant I would not leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly have time to go to the house room and commit murder?
You're saying that the defendant saw the finished statues.
Precisely. She said herself that.
I hate when he's knocking the thing. Stop knocking the thing. Stop knocking the thing.
That was until yesterday. Her defense team was down and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now.
From 6 to 7:30.
That evening I went back to my dressing room to get something that I forgot.
Don't grab the bird.
As well at around 8:30. That's when I noticed both stage statues were finished. They were quite large. Yeah.
Plenty of time.
Alright. The professor's there when the matter came up. Before I address the professor's charge, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue in an hour and a half?
Plenty of time. It would probably take me at least twice so long. Personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short of time.
God, I didn't help our case. But you won't get it at all, see? He's about to... he's about to stumble over the slippery whatever.
So, twice long.
How did...
Why were you in...
why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is a capital. Early bird gas as well. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m.
9 p.m.
That's why I was working that fast. I didn't want to miss my bedtime.
He didn't want to miss his bedtime. He didn't want to miss his bedtime, guys.
Then he has a sleep schedule.
Grok. Wow, ready to consider. I never left the stage.
Well, Miss Soy, do you accept the witness testimony?
To finish it,
Bedtime, he has no wife. I mean, clearly. Look at him. If Robin takes like half the time, I guess he would need that short amount of time to do it.
what if I accept it? I try everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede. I couldn't hear you say it out loud this time. I concede that the professor never left the stage.
The last person he had the sleep schedule is him. If he had a wife, he would have a alibi. The wife would be like, yeah, he came home.
Go on! That's right. What took you so long? That was at the station the entire time. I couldn't possibly commit that crime. I'm not gonna give up here.
He does his statue. I mean, what? I'm afraid I had to sorry the witness, Miss Sykes. Why would you ever say that? Unless you have further objections, now I have to put this issue to rest. He probably watches Newt Whammon.
Not yet. The defense still has an objection.
Athena, what? You thought of something?
Well, as I said, not yet.
Oh, it's time for legal smoke and mirrors.
Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. Times like this, when it seems that nowhere out, you have to. Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing whether Professor Mintz could have gone to the art room, I should focus how he could commit the crime without going there.
If the crime scene wasn't the art room, how would the blood be in the art room though?
It seems that our young lady has a real bona fide idea.
Use your evidence. Evidence. Hey! What are you doing? Get take. Who brought the boy to school? Yes, thank you, Simon. Sykes, don't know. If I hear one word of your usual jib jab, I shall have your head. Okay. The murder according to Arthur, yet the witness on stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between the two key facts? If I set the premise that the professor was on stage the entire time, the only answer is that we got something else wrong. The crime scene was on stage! About the crimes? If Professor Beast was on stage the entire time, then he must have been the killer.
Ridiculous. The defense has become utterly incoherent.
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sykes, don't know. Oh, he's letting me talk. The murder was here, on the stage. I don't even need to move the thing. The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, it means the body never moved at all. Okay.
Silly dog, the body was found. There wasn't a drop of blood on the stage. There was blood where the murder was committed.
We have one flag. We have the school flag that has blood on it, but we also have a Gaviner's flag which is completely has been burned. So maybe that one has all the blood.
There wasn't any blood on the stage, really? There was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now blood stained.
The flag?
It's true, there were no blood stains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that had a blood stain. It would be this school banner. No blood would have got under the floor if the victim was under the victim when she was killed.
I'm more the squad complaint in theory.
What is it now?
What a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states that the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace was found upon the banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was removed by the wire makes more sense than not.
God, very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice of higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all guaranteed to get in.
The knife. Power of the bird. Bird power?
The defense has something to explain it as well. You do? If there was only one trace of amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else that the killer used to soak up the blood.
Continue something else. Oh wait, we have to point out in this picture? This is what soaked up most of the blood. Oh yeah, there's another flag. We have another flag that we couldn't find because it was been burned. Why? That's even another piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the governor's banner that has been specially made for the school concert. Since it's the top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. They easily absorb the blood like a dishcloth.
We have the remnants of the burned Gaviner's flag.
A small amount could have soaked through the school banner below.
So it makes sense for the total sense for the school banner to have a little blood on it.
So the banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. That won't explain it.
The Gavino's banner was a dishcloth? Sure, at least towel quality. What? The white one. I mean the chalkboard.
Simon, stand there. Do something.
At least Simon didn't say anything against us. Dude, Simon's on our side, bro. Oh, look, he's complimenting Athena. Kind of.
Sidestone, you are learning to wield the blade quite well.
The start of a friendship.
But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this?
Okay, never mind.
The remnant of the large bloodstain was detected in the art room. Why would there be blood in the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
Don't disclavier, yo.
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All I needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. Something was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room.
The Gavinus flag
It's beautiful.
Yeah, we have the Gavinus flag, which is like the burn flag. Take that. Take that. Take that. There we go.
To think you stoop so low to present me a garbage suit. It's gold.
Wow, you're garbage.
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer trying to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used this wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavino's banner into the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. Made perfect sense.
Go.
Hyper Z. Got quite a development. What plot twist? To think the body was never actually moved.
Only to write down the body must have been moved. I want to explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial. If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues and what was.
I hadn't thought of that. The last statues could crash during when hitting the bodies. He decided, what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it.
We found the other statue in the back.
That's true. I know why I have to find it.
Something in the art room before the murder, and then on the stage after. There was the statue, the lady statue. Cause we found it.
Oh, the statue.
Yes, I believe the statue broke the other two, not Professor Scott's body. The unique statue you see on the right is pure Lady White Justice. From earlier, Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the other day in the mock trial. She used her own artistic unique sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody could guess it was original Lady Justice. Perhaps you are onto something, but why, pray tell, would anyone move that cheap relic in such a tedious manner?
Excellent question, Sam. Keep them coming.
Shut up.
You know why? But the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial, during the time Professor Meads was fabricating an alibi with pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts that the Lady of Justice was moved
In order to hide the body, point us to the body, interrupt the mock trial. Interrupt the trial, right? No? Wait, what did they say? I'm not paying attention to what they're saying. Wait. Why would anyone move it in such a tedious manner? To point us to the body, or it's either to point us to the body or to interrupt the trial. That's why it looked like an abstract piece. Because it point us to the body because the sound made Athena and Phoenix be like, oh my god, what's that? Oh my god, it's a dead body. But to interrupt the trial also makes sense. I'll try the body first. And then we'll try the thing. What did I say? What was the other thing? Interrupt the trial, right?
Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly move the body. Moving Lady Justice was a way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi.
God. Wait, is he wearing glasses? Was he wearing glasses? That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial serious. What? Judge, how can you do that to me? Oh god, now what? What else does he have to say? Is he wearing glasses? My god, he has tiny glasses on his nose.
You should never underestimate me, the size. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means.
What did you just say? I mean, say it already. I'm waiting.
Jesus. The murder occurred the night before. The body wasn't found until late in the day.
You don't know anymore.
Countless students passed the stage until they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this, why didn't anyone see the body in the entire time?
That can be explained by
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would have inevitably been discovered.
He couldn't hide the body, you know. Like there's stuff everywhere on the stage.
Of course, there was no way to hide a body on the stage. Really? This is not good, Athena.
Our claim is close to being beaten to a pulp.
And you! We've come so far.
Duh! Consider ourselves schooled. Could have possibly killed anyone.
Yeah, right, with that face.
The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. He's always been and always will be.
Wow.
Go. Just wait a minute.
Poor Juniper. She must have seriously regret asking you to defend her.
Oh!
And to add insult to injury, you nearly had her convicted.
Hey! What did he say? The end justified is an amazing bit of legal wisdom. Shove that chalk up the what? I mean, what? Why shove the chalk when you can shove that ball thing? I mean, what? The staff?
Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco.
He wanted to convict himself, bro. Not my fault. Athena Sykes. What? Is he roasting me? Wow!
Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend.
Her friends confessed first, okay? I was just doing my job. Either way it works.
You have no right to call yourself a lawyer.
Shoulder balls. I mean, what?
this trial proceeding down the same way as the mock trial. Would you not lose everything was so hard to gain again? Just to make sure it doesn't happen, won't I? Wow, don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I worked so hard to become a lawyer and even studied psychology.
You're about to end this professor with his rod.
Ah. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again?
No, Athena, don't. Athena, what's wrong?
Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, relax, Athena. Breathe! It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like what I said about.
Objection! You leave Athena alone, man. She's the one who saved me. This is why Professor should be gone in jail. Man, Robin is the best. He's objecting to everything. It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. She saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best, like no one ever was. Robin going Super Saiyan.
But I raised false charges against you. And that's not all. I've done something seriously unforgivable things.
Hugh! Oh! Hey, what's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. What was that flashback? Her past, man. She had the same flashbacks like in the first case too. I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important.
But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I come so far is...
Objection! It's not over yet, Tina. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you.
Judy.
Enter the legendary dogs versus Athena.
I know you better than most people, Tina. And I know you never surrendered to the dark age of the law like the professor did.
Thank you, Judy. But I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Stop your bleating this instant. You look like an utter fool.
Prosecutor Blackquill?
There's one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you've studied so very hard. Blackquill? Or Simon? Are you prepared to give up all you have worked for thus far? Simon shall protect. You will not do. Have you disappoint you know who?
I... God, you're wasting your time. You're nothing on me.
Blackquill, I love you. No evidence or anything shall establish my guilt. So he's saying his guilt.
You are helpless before the might of noise who the unjustified remains.
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always wins against people like him.
But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now?
You think Blackquill saw now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, there's always is, and you're sure to find it. Do it, Tina. You can do it. Don't be scared, Athena. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when a lawyer has to force their biggest smiles.
Dots. Dots. Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst times are when our lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Martha! Prepare her under his feet. Just dots.
No wonder he Professor means.
Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to be hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along the lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means move the body from its hiding place? Let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time to fake his alibi created to move the body to where it was easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from the hiding place was
Before the mock trial? Not afterwards, but before, right? During the mock trial? No, during. Wait, what did she say? The whole time? No, before the mock trial. Then wait, no. During. Cause no one was watching. No one was there. He wasn't there during the mock trial. Everyone else was there and didn't see.
It was during the mock trial. Specifically,
During the speech, that's why he pre-recorded it in the first place.
Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before. Specifically, the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the white Lady Justice in a school banner and sent it zipping down the stage, crushing two birds in one stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on the stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. God, wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something used to cover the body but didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage.
Is this what her mind looks like? This is what all their minds look like.
In that way, no one would suspect that the body was hidden inside what was already on stage that was capable of concealing the body.
The Wright statue, the Gavin statue was already done. In the picture, Robin was also making the Wright statue. Man, he hide the body in there. That's so, like, if you think about it, it's kind of gross. The body was hidden by Wright statue.
The Mr. Wright statue that was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was hidden inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Mr. Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes. Her mind's making me dream. What impressive feat that was.
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hit the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under the cloth, it just looked like a statue.
That's some crazy. I second that. What?
Hemp. Now this is getting interesting.
No, this is preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible? We'll never know until we try.
Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going.
Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm gonna pose like the statue, like so, and I want you to wrap me in a cloth so that I look like a statue.
I hate just the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how the sudden request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, think this is about it. Wow, look at her hair sticking up on the... What is this? Athena! Jesus Christ.
Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like a statue or Mr. Wright or what?
Looks like some random person to me. Weren't the statues a pair of busts? Pretty sure it has spiky hair on the hair of his back.
Forget the hair, the statue's the way bigger than your average person was anyways.
Gotta hand it
To me for trying. Wait, that's it. The hands! Her arms were raised over her head. There were dark bruises around her wrists. The professor was probably tied up or something. The marks on her wrists indicated that she had been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you?
What? No! No! It was your idea! Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Jesus Christ!
Professor Court had her wrists tied together. I can't help how did that, but I think that's related.
Athena, stop! How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want given her hands? Behind her head, it was on top of her head, right? The hands? So it was behind her head. Other head, the spikes. Oh my god. Well, her fingers are spikes when you put your behind her head. It's a little too late to ask that question.
Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head.
Oh, that's the hair spikes. No! Stop!
See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Phoenix Wright's head.
But then what about the statue? But then what about the statue's arm? What is she doing? Is that what the arrow is for? The arrow is to hold the front? No! Stop! Is the arrow... Did he stick the arrow there to put it in the front? So they... Oh my god. With both arms behind your head, you can't complete the pose.
Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this.
I can't help but think you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now? No way. What is the victim's body that don't have? The arrow? Take that! Jesus Christ.
Oh right, there was an arrow sticking out her side. Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side.
Are you crazy? This is very bad.
Fine, go get some duct tape. Rapido! Schnell! Hurry up!
Alright, I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I heard it. Oh my god. The duct tape!
A fatal letter to the side. Spiky hair created for 2 hands.
Oh my god. This trail is whack. Take it to a room, guys.
Masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with a cloth. Remember to make the arrow stand out, okay?
Oh no. What the hell is this? Mommy, the option shop. Remember your indoor voice. Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough.
But what else could you use for an arm?
Still won't give up. Athena and I were caught.
I must command you, there's only your spirit and determination.
His staff. What about his staff?
Of course you're not giving up.
Of course she's not giving up. After all she put me through, she owes me an explanation, and that one makes sense. Now disappoint me again and you. Oh no! The globe started. Did he stick the globe in his? Oh my god! Simon is quiet. Simon's probably like they're like, oh my god, this is great. Simon's probably having the time of his life right now.
Yikes, better get it right this time. Think, Athena. Think! Professor Court was murdered when she was stopped on the stage by Professor Meads. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something else close at hand.
Close at hand!
Apollo, show me those stage setup props again.
Like that right now? Okay, hold on. Oh my god!
Please, please, please. Please be in this photo. It just has to be. The arm on Mr. Wright is really this right here. It's a globe.
He has a stick.
Got it. I know what he used for the arm of the statue of Mr. Wright.
This is absurd. There's no such thing as
In this photo. Bro, you're literally holding it.
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the stuff you have right there.
Staff? This is the spear of a great legal warrior. Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me.
Oh no.
The length is perfect.
That. Athena. That's not gonna look really good. Athena. I think maybe the angle, maybe just bring it like a little bit higher because that's not gonna look good.
Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an
Awesome arm or an awesome something else. You might want to bring that up, Athena.
Okay, go for it, Apollo.
Sure, I'll give your arm a hand, a cloth and binding coming up. Okay.
Bring it up.
Oh. Athena, this is what I meant. Okay, at least she brought it up, but yeah, they're gonna thoughts. Don'ts. Simon Don'ts.
What the hell? It's Phoenix Wright! Look, he's a famous lawyer. Dude has a tip for a hand.
What? Would I question anything else in this courtroom?
That's definitely him. I know that post anywhere. We did, didn't we? Well, the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright, the man who will bring us out of these dark ages and bring in an era of brilliant golden light. The golden light. All I see before me is this pink specter of a man. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. His paws is specifically tickle pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickle pink. We get that joke deserves a pink slip. Jesus Christ. Its scientist gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? Point, please. But it resembles nothing more than a coincidence. Not so fast, imposter! Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory with more than mere coincidence. To prove the spear was thrust into the victim. You're out of here. That's the spear for blood, though. How did she get out of that quick? We'd assumed that the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But what if the wound came from the spear instead? Then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. What if he has a different staff? Your Honor, a brief recess to me. You don't get to call recess. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? What if I burn it? Oh my God, Akakun, rewind. Rewind quickly glance at what the hell just happened in this courtroom. Athena was like a couple minutes. Just rewind until you see like something pink on the screen. That's Athena under there. The stuff is for special research. Just rewind like a couple minutes. I don't know, like 5 minutes. I have no idea. Athena was looking a real some. Oh my God, I can't believe this. What the hell just happened? You found out what her kid. Oh God. Does she like being tired? Welcome to the show. Everything is going well. If I do that, I'll be found in his mom. I'm just not tell you. Oh, sure, you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now I ask you in this gallery. The length is perfect, she says. Help me decide the professor's fate. Apart from this, the answer is the witness is lying. Slowly losing his sanity. That is salary cut? Is this his punishment? Ew. Look at him. Ew. Guilty. Break down, yes. Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness Aristotle means? Is as I don't suspect that blood was detected on this staff. He is admitted to his heinous crime, all of it. What? He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Not literally to your teeth.
Great, he'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation.
Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
One of Blackwood's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not form a dentist too?
Next Ace Attorney episode, have a dinner pose with the perfect length style. For the thumbnail.
He eventually had to put him on paper. It turns out it was Professor Mean who's taking bribes. The victim found had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him that blank form the day of the killing, right there on the stage. The result, the heinous crime was brought before this court. And the fool like Newman had come to know the script's contents via the victim's note. He came up with a plan to stab her with it all in order to make the killing look like one in the script and thus frame the defendant. Also her finger signals.
But the scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner.
Yes, about that. The planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class.
Really? So then,
Indeed, once upon a time, Professor Mead was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme the victim had obtained. Knowing that Constance Scott was clean and that only Aristotle Mead took the bribes.
To think Professor would murder a colleague and try to pin it on a student. If this is the dawn age of the law, then we can only have our brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict on a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Jennifer Woods.
That's
Not guilty. Yes! That one was so hard. Why did he kill her? He killed her because he was the one taking the bribe from Hugh's parents, and the victim found out, like Professor Cott found out and was like, "Yo, dude, why are you taking?" Like he would, like she found out because of suspicions, and then like he killed her because she found out. Because she like kept questioning him around him. Confetti, yeah. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Wow, cool guy. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
that's the last thing I expect to hear from him today.
Court was done. Yes, that one was a tough case.
Thank you, Tina. I really mean it.
As soon as everyone leaves this room, everyone's gonna scream.
Oh, I didn't read what she said. I can take the biggest tangle of a mess and unravel it just like that.
I don't know. You looked pretty wound up in the end, literally and figuratively.
You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster.
I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
What did Apollo do? Don't mention it. I was there.
The way you were always there for Tina when she was in the bind. Literally. And at the detention center where your smile gave me hope and when there was none. It was like warm rays of sun shining on the peaceful woodlands.
Yeah, he was there.
I think you're an amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. Means a lot to me. I still have a lot of work to do. I can't wait till we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise I'll get you there someday. That's why until that day, I'll...
She's doing it again.
Guys, I got some big news! Oh god, this is huge. Oh, wait, am I interrupting something?
No, it's okay. I think. What's the big news?
The school festival! It was supposed to have been cancelled after what happened, but...
Wait, didn't we saw anyone else doing that before? Yeah, the girl in the first case, the bombing case, Juniper Woods, that's her. She's Juniper Woods, the one with the sunflower. Dang it, Trucy. We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Scott, who worked so hard to make it happen, the festival is being extended 1 extra day until tomorrow.
Really? Alright! Yeah!
Oh yes, cutscene.
Oh! I'm triggered.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy.
That's not how you sound like.
Achtung, baby.
Oh, sound
Time for the
baby.
guitar serenade.
Oh yeah. Make sure it doesn't set on fire again, bro.
The case. I don't remember the words. Fire.
I don't remember the words. I don't remember the words of the song. I sang that song like so many times in that case and I don't remember. Zadi Club, you know. I think my voice is better. Oh, sound all. I don't remember the words of the song. We sang that song so many times, dude.
Wow!
Fire.
Oh god, oh my god, my guitar is on fire again. Oh my god. Not again, not again.
That was so much fun! School festivals are amazing!
I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
Ah, your singing voice, Juniper! It could melt my heart!
We got the blue boys.
Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar.
Just remember the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you go for a while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm glad we're back to how we used to be thanks to Athena. And you know what? I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court.
Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed, Virgin. We'll go ahead and the mock trial for the She-Devil's Black Heart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen?
Juniper, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Huh? Ooh, is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do?
Trucy, please. You and your father need to stop shipping everybody. You thought Phoenix started shipping everybody. Pearly started shipping everybody. Now Trucy's gonna do it.
Ooh.
Juniper, can we still be friends?
Bro,
You know, best friends like we've always been?
bro. Do you like just friend zone like himself? Dude! Bro! Ah! He friend zone her and himself. Oh my god. Disappointment.
Huh? Best friends? Hugh, weren't you gonna profess your love to Joe River if you mocked the mock trial?
No, I was gonna confess that I'm not a genius, that I'm really 25 years old. Oh my god! I'm really 25.
That's so creepy.
So, Juniper, I just needed to tell you something that I'm really not a genius and I'm actually 25.
Really? You were just kissing? Oh!
You already dragged it out of me during the trial.
Whoops!
Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam.
The box! Oh no!
Me too.
Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science.
I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work hard to usher a new age where we're winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means.
Count me in!
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah! Words of wisdom. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship.
You bet! What about your boyfriend? I mean, your BFF, Apollo?
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could ever have. Almost like a boyfriend. Just kidding. It's okay, I have Clavier now. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. What?
Hey, don't talk about me behind my back. So, what kind of guy is he anyway?
Well, if I had to describe him in one word.
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised me to bring me to meet his best friend. Unfortunately, the promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind?
Second thing. No, it's the end. Oh no! I had to sneeze. Let me save the game and quickly go to the menu. That's the end. And tell me his friend. Let's go to the title screen. That's the end of episode 3, Turnabout Academy. So what do you guys think of that case? The plot thickens. Ninjala has things called kabuki drones. So Ninjala, right? We're like his friend ties severed, man. I'm taking a leave of absence. But Ninjala though. Kabuki drones. But yeah, what do you guys think about that case? That was crazy. We finished it! We did the case. We did the thing. Need to catch up between because you missed a few references. Pretty crazy. Wait, so who did it overall? The professor, the ugly professor did it. It was whack. No, you missed the end, Petra, dude. The end was so. Dude, the end, the end was crazy. Kabukicho will be meowing non-stop. The case was so twisted. Yeah, I got like the finger. Oh, okay, so many wacky stuff. I cannot. Apollo, tie me up. Wait, are you into that stuff? And then Apollo's like, no. Don't worry. It just weird. There's a 50 Shades of Grey reference in this case. I can't do this. We learn about how Tina's guilty by the Oh my god. Alright. Well, this is the end of episode Turnabout Academy. So this was episode 1. This is episode 2. We did the DLC episode. And we just finished episode 3. And how many people do we have in the chat? Athena is into what? Let's see, you think anybody's online? Do we have enough people to rate? How many more episodes are there for the DLC? The DLC is only 1 episode. Right now, the case that we just did is the episode 3 of like the actual like main cases. So there's 5 main cases and then 1 DLC. We already did the DLC because it came before this case, like in the timeline wise. What's episode 4 gonna be? Make sure to get this hashtag Bosurate first. Let's see, hashtag Bosurate. I have a target. But yeah, next week we will do episode 4, which is the cosmic turnabout. So we will see what happens in episode 4. The cosmic turnabout, y'all. Next week, next Monday. But I'll see y'all next week for Ace Attorney. Tomorrow probably is Pokemon. But here's the link, the rate link. Make sure to go with the hashtag Bosurate. And I'll see y'all for shiny hunting. Dragon better shine this week. Whenever. But goodbye. Thank you guys for helping with the case. That was a crazy case. Please don't poke people with staffs and don't tie each other up like Athena wants to. Boy. Peace.